Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are going to be playing some EU5, TBD, whether we want to go New Run or Kumai. Looks like people are generally into the New Run. Maybe we do a retrospective on Kumai, though. Or let's show kind of the game that we had going. I think that the Kumai game is also kind of... well, it's kind of cooked in some sense, because it's no longer really a proper Kumai run. It's do a new run and this time play Kumai. The actual... we could load the Kumai run from before we made the decision to go bananas. So here's some normal looking Kumai stuff, right? Making use of this new lake, got some proximity, this type of thing, and then this is the Kumai she told you not to worry about. Ooh. Kumai review is a good ending. Yeah. I think that the critical thing, though, is that as anyone in the region, you could just annex China. And so the real kind of question is, which one's best? I think it's probably Korea. And then probably Daviet, and then probably Kumai. Daviet just has one of the best advances in the game. Quinine got good lakes. Are those bailiffs in China? Yeah. They're bailiffs. They also get some shit on Vietnamese. That is good. Like, possible frontage, which is like the best. Oh, but here we have to be Vietnamese culture. I don't know if that works. I think you keep your culture text when you flip. You don't keep regional text and you don't keep religious text. Yeah. Infantry power. Maybe actually, is it just... have I been so mistaken? You know, it's so funny that, like, between two advances, like, you compete with all of Korea's. Possible frontage is so good, and the autonomous villages is so good. But it's between the three of them. I mean, I think that, I think it's probably Korea, but... wow. Kumai's got some stuff. They have a very early tax efficiency legitimacy, which is actually really nice. And then when you flip the religion, like, getting 0.6, getting 0.6 legitimacy is so good. Like, we get some from our tech, a little bit from strength of government, a little bit from Sanjiao. Our investment is 0.04. So... irrelevant, but would it say your Holland, Netherlands, first 40 helped you a lot? Thank you. I'm at age 3 and playing without your guidance. Godspeed. Is China cord? No, but you get, well, this is what I've been told. China's not cord, except for this. That's cord. That's cord so we can move our capital there. When you annex Great Yuan, is there... how do we open... we're not even, we're not in the mode where we can use the console, I don't think. But if you annex Great Yuan, which isn't too difficult to task, what happens is that you can then form China. And when you form China, you get cores on everything. And so... you're going to have to deal with this, like, Thunderdome thing anyways. When you're playing China. You might as well get the tech bonuses from Daviet, Kumai, or Korea. I think that's kind of the idea here. What about Japanese run? Japan is... the problem with Japan is you're not... You gotta ferry your troops over. It's probably doable, but Japan doesn't really get... I don't know how much of your bonuses you get to carry over with you. A lot of your bonuses are in events. I don't know if you form China, if you still get to keep a lot of your good stuff. Like, Japan is... If you form China, you get to keep this. Do we care? I think these guys have decent cultural stuff. It just doesn't show up here, the Burmese. For whatever reason. But, I need to get all of China. I was thinking of making a video for it, but if you take a little piece of China, China will deck on you with the CB. That gives a 98% reduction. And you use the CB to beat them up. So... Japan's daimyo stuff is still broken. Broken in which way? But I think, we can take a look around. It looks like you guys want a new run pretty overwhelmingly, so we can end the poll as well. And we can figure out who we want to play here. But... Game rules. Alright. But I'm pretty sure these guys get decent bonuses, you just don't get to see them. Can I type in Burmese? No. So this is just regular Buddhist stuff. Not seeing an icon anyway. Maybe they just get stone nothing. Discerning what's going on is always a little bit difficult. These are all Eastern tech. Right? Normal Eastern tech. Maybe Burma gets nothing. Is it that when these guys form the nation they get something? That's just Buddhism general. I mean, just the Asian stuff in general is good. It's why, like, as the Ottomans, chances are your best capital's actually, like, not in Constantinople, which is hella awkward, because you'd rather be on the Asian continent. Japan's probably going to need a DLC to be a good place to actually play. Yeah, I mean, we could check it out again, but, like, every time I've touched Japan, they've seemed like not to really work properly. Japan into England. Portugal. There's no patch that really fixes the stuff with Japan. Yeah, that's my idea. Survive a hyper-aggressive Castile as Portugal. You should play with Condensed Life Tree, it's a saver. Lifesaver. Do Brandenburg to Prussia, I want to see you suffer. I've been meaning to... I need to... So... Let's find the map mode. We could maybe do that. Just trying to get ideas right now. Oh man, someone donoed? Ethiopia? We could do Ethiopia. Well... Thank you so very much for the $2. Yankees fan. We could do Ethiopia. Unfortunately, Ethiopia is very, very similar to Kilwa. And I was thinking of doing the best capitals in each region for Western Europe. And I haven't played North Germany in a hot minute, and I haven't played Ireland, so I'm a little bit less confident, so playing one of those makes a lot of sense. But, like, actually, Kilwa is so similar to Ethiopia, because both of you, like... So Ethiopia, you move the capital like over here, and then you use the like lakes to get all the goodies, and then Kilwa, you use the lakes to get all the goodies. Maybe how many, should we have Twitch representation? Should we have taxation without representation? The funny thing there to do would be to start an ad break for the Twitch viewers. Pop! I don't even know how to actively start an ad break, I just let it handle it for me. Maybe let's figure out Europe or not Europe real quick with the YouTube. And do the more meaningful one with the Twitch viewers. Usually I feel like people want to see Europe where play. DSHDF, thank you for the follow, Big Dice. Much appreciated. Twitch Nation without representation, yeah. Check Hanuit for free dev. What are we looking at? I mean, I think there's a religion in North America that gives more. This is also H3. The real thing is the prod in age 1. This is a surefire way to make Korea lose. Well, I mean, it's not. The goal isn't to make Korea win necessarily. Otherwise, I would just ask which people would prefer to watch me play Korea or watch me make a turd sandwich. And then I'd be like, you guys voted for Korea. I don't know what to tell you. What's the best tax max or to a state or tax efficiency? Max tax or tax efficiency? What's better? Well, they're multiplicatively effective with each other, so you want both, and how good they are depends on how much you already have of the other ones. YouTube is the House of Commons, Twitch is clearly the upper house of Parliament. This is the real answer. Just alternate between the two. Oh, just noticed so is Elia. Hey, Elia. I think you've been in chat a hot second. Yeah. The easiest way to I often don't recognize names as much as I do profile pics. Have you seen the abuse of slave mechanics? Saw someone that ate over 8 million pops as slave as Vig in one war. As Vigianagar? Kali and CPT. Thank you for the follow, Big Dice. How are they doing it as Vigianagar? What do they do to get slave rating? Vigianagar is extremely strong. Yeah, I'm aware that slave rating isn't super busted, which is why I've been saying for forever that Catholic sucks, move to North Africa, embrace slavery, etc. Sweden with the lakes. I don't believe we've seen you play any building army-based nations recently. This is true. Is that an indirect way of saying I should get a profile pic? Kinda. It was more... There was no intention for me to tell you to get a profile pic, but it was commenting on the fact that I would have recognized... I would recognize you faster based on a profile pic than based on a name. It was just a general kind of statement. And it's probably true with, anyone who's chatting and wants to get recognized, or remembered or this type of thing is much better off having a profile picture, even if it's just of a banana flashing a strawberry, because it's way easier to associate with a picture than it is with a name. You swap culture and get all the slaves from Delhi. Delhi doesn't have slave raiding either. What do you mean? Swapping culture to what? Recognize the name, says Yankees fan. Formerly Nike's fan. Looks like you guys are leaning towards Europe, though. Who haven't we played in a while that we'd want to get reps on? You know who's the psychotic person to play this patch would be Aragon. Aragon, even on previous patches, Aragon suffered from getting just run over. Very well then, says Elia. Now clearly visible with the profile picture. Yeah, Granada also would be psychotic. Do you guys want the psychosis? We didn't really do much as Naples. We talked about how Naples was one of the best starts, and then, like, I did a practice run as Naples, but I never did a starting step as Naples. Naples, I think, is just really strong. Although now I think merchant republics are so back, baby. We got nerfed. Granada, yes we do. Survive the Reconquista. On this patch, I don't know if I can keep it together. What do we got for bonuses? I think this is just an exercise of watching me get annexed in 2 hours. The Merc hire is nice, I guess. Trade maintenance is a good modifier now. This is actually good now. Super late though. Or H4 is like kind of late. A little late on that. War on different religion cost is like actually just such a useless modifier. It's so baity though, because it sounds like it's good, but it's not. Alhambra is good. I don't know if it justifies having the capital in Granada. Kind of not a good place for a capital. Release vassal as Vijayanagar to get Marathi to 1%. Accept culture, and then you declare. Delhi has 1 million slaves, and then you ask them to free the slaves. Oh, I see. You're not slave raiding for 8 million pops. You're... Got it. You're freeing the slaves. Yeah. Looks like we have Savoy into Tuscany. Suggested. Looks like some people like Naples, some people like Granada. See you in an hour, have fun. Yeah, basically. Can you play Ukraine this game? We're gonna do a Ukraine run on charity stream in February. I guess we don't mind practicing. Play Delhi again. The thing is like, it's come to my attention that, there's a much easier way to play Delhi. Which is, when Bahmani releases, you just feed them all your territory and then you just play as Bahmani. Or whoever releases first. Would Georgia count as European? Absolutely not. Georgia's in Asia. I think Aragon shouldn't be that bad. He ally France and Castile decently easily. So let's start a straw poll here. So that the Twitch viewers have representation. Who play as... We're gonna have Naples, Aragon, Granada. Unfortunately, you guys can't watch me construct it, because... Oh no, wait, it's probably okay. It shows autocompletes. Autocompletes, I wish there was like a browser mode that just got rid of autocompletes for when you're streaming, because like really awkward when you like click something on autocomplete and it's not an address thing, but then it just shows your address and you're like, Ethiopia? Ethiopia is not in Europe? Ethiopia... Alright, well... The Yankees fan donated. We'll put it in the mix, but Ethiopia is like kind of the same thing as... Ethiopia is very similar to Kilwa, so it'd be a lot of the same gameplay patterns, but we can put it in there if you want. Someone was trying to tell me that Morocco... Someone was messaging me about Morocco not too long ago. Where they said slave raiding was really good. But I think they meant the coastal raiding. Privateers will raid for slaves. I don't know how good this is. As in, like, not I think it's bad, as in I don't know how good it is. Georgia's in North America. Bulgaria. I haven't played Biz in, like, a long time. I don't even know the proper Biz strategy. We could play Biz. There'd be a lot of me stumbling and bumbling. Someone said they wanted me to suffer Brandenburg. I guess we could do that. We're gonna make this rank voting, which means either you rank them, like dragging them up and down, or your vote won't matter. Does Ethiopia count as European? Yeah, obviously. DK Panda, thank you for the follow, Big Dice. Yeah, I mean, like, the exact same thing we're focused on Ethiopia is abusing the lakes, and it's like the same thing. Knights is in Europe? Pirate Knights? True. If you play Mediterranean Europe, any chance your capital doesn't end up in Tunis? You don't have to move it to Tunis every run. You finished the Kilwa run? No, we're in 1500 though. I could spoil. Probably incorrect. Is another Kilwa in the video in the works? I think we're gonna have 5 episodes of Kilwa, but I'll pretend like the number of Kilwa episodes is entirely contingent on how many comments my YouTube video gets. That's the strategy. If this one gets enough comments, there's gonna be at least 5. All right, no crazy suggestions. I think that we said we were gonna put Kiev in here, so we have 6 choices. It's gonna be rank order. We're gonna have Naples, Aragon, Granada, Ethiopia, and Brandenburg. And what you do is you drag. Maybe we show people how to do rank voting before we link in the actual thing we generally should do. So you drag based on what order you care about, yeah? And then you click vote. If you just click a nation and click vote, you're just voting for random-ish. You're voting for the order I initially placed them in. And your vote won't count. No Scotland nonsense? I didn't see Scotland before we made the poll. We're not going to remake. But now Twitch gets representation. Oh no. Also, we can't do ranked order voting in YouTube. Famous European nation of Ethiopia. You heard it here first. Ethiopia. Georgia? Georgia? That's not in Europe. That's in Asia. Ethiopia? European. Definitely. What's going on? Verona is like actually just... I don't think they're a good start because you just get clapped by Milan at the beginning, but they actually have like really good advances. They have very high advanced power density. You have like the legitimacy, tactics is okay, antagonism received is good. The artist thing is useless. Monthly prosperity is like, hell yeah, brother. And then you have urban building costs and proximity costs through land in H2. You just like have so much good stuff. And then you also start a republic. It's kind of cute. Navarra has maybe the best culture bonuses on Basque. Like, these in general were like double or triple what they are now. Like, the morale was more, the research speed was more. Or I think the morale was more, I'm not sure. The proximity cost was 10%, now it's 2.5%. Heavy ship power, I don't know if it got buffed. Discipline, I think, was 5%. So they used to be much better. They used to also get war score cost reduction. Do they still get it? No, they completely got rid of the war score cost reduction. Womp womp. Oh, monthly inflation minus 0.05, brother. Yeah, you could tell that you could tell some of the devs they might be from Iberia. In terms of content, Castile is like one of the best countries. They get like 30% tax efficiency. You basically said before that Ethiopia and Ottomans are basically the same. I don't remember saying that, but that sounds like something I would say. That does sound like something I would say. Novgorod also has... Novgorod has some of the best, I don't know if it's visible here. Yeah. I think this is one of the best estate privileges in the entire game. %, trade efficiency. Basque not as good as Castilian. Are we sure about that? Monthly prosperity is really good now. It didn't used to be as good. I mean, Castilian's also really good. 10% tax efficiency. I don't know, Castilian's really good because it unlocks, like, the proximity cost law. I guess if you count the proximity cost law, then yeah. Pole's a tight race. I read 3 messages and ProStream only reads 1. And Ottomans are European, ergo Ethiopia are European. Not like this. Brother, I only saw the 1 message. Is plateau terrain terrible? It's okay. I mean, like, is it terrible in the abstract? No. Is it terrible compared to grassland? Yeah. Spain also has an insane amount of flag variants, the real reason. Let's see who's winning the... Let's see Paul Allen's poll. Granada is winning. Brandenburg's doing well, too. Just for the record, I don't have some special Granada strategy, so this is probably just watching me lose. With the level of AI aggression this patch. But I think you guys are okay with that. Is there a way to form AQ? Not that I know of, but probably. Maybe continue Kilwa? I'm halfway through recording the 5th episode of Kilwa. So that would be very disjointed. That's kind of a funny idea, though. Episode 5 of Kilwa is just, like, 30 minutes of, like, normal episode, and then an interlude where I say, hey guys, we played this segment on stream, and then 30 minutes of, What AI difficulty do you play? I just, whatever's the standard settings. I do standard settings for everything, basically. Because that translates to what other people want. People want to see Generalists suffer? Yeah. There's probably a strategy as these guys that's particularly good. I just don't know it. There's usually some cheeky strategy for everything. The strategy might just be micro your living brains out and, like, beat Castile that way. It might be rival everyone. Well, it's really, really hard to do cross-religion alliances. So, like, play nice with Castile and get strong, and then, like, whatever, it's a little bit difficult. Saffron Playboy, thank you for the follow. DK Panda as well. You can form Persia as Georgia. Well, I mean, you can form nations as almost everyone. You just move the capital to the right spot. Granada strat is Exodus to Ireland. Like, kind of. I don't think that's what people want to see, but that might be the way to play it. It's just to rat out somewhere else. We're going to double check who's currently winning the poll, but I think it's going to be Granada. Yeah, Granada by a large margin. Alright. This is going to go bad. I feel like I got talked into something. Well, I chose the options for the poll, so bully to me. Okay, so let's see what we're cooking with in terms of... We kind of understand our geographic situation is that Castile's going to annex us, but let's take a closer look here. We have farmlands, grasslands, Granada is kind of okay, plateau's not very good, farmlands, yeah. That is what it is. We do start out with the Alhambra, which is kind of nice for the crown power. I don't think it justifies playing in this region with your capital, especially because no harbor. But it's going to be nice for the early game, I suppose. Do we have any crown power characters? We do. Okay. Okay. What do we got going on here? Already pushing decentralized. Very spiritualist heavy. Someone commented that spiritualist is just way better now, and it made me think about spiritualist quite a bit. Probably is better than humanist now, considering the way to play is with subjects, and subjects you don't actually need to accept the culture to core it. So culture conversion speed's like actually not that important. I kind of hate the environment where that's the case, but like I think their argument was like if I remember correctly, was you get more tolerance, and the tolerance is super worth it. I don't think that's the reason. I think the clerics are just, like, super juice for the economy. They're making you play Granada? Yeah. Castile needs to eat themselves into Malaria? Yeah, maybe this is the strategy to rat out to Morocco and then try and micro them through the Malaria. We do want to push free subjects, but this is like low priority. We want it for the prosperity. Maybe we could start Granada and then flip Catholic to as a sacrifice to the people who complained about the Castile flipping into Sunni run. I guess we want to push Naval. Again, not necessarily a high priority. Well, actually, if you want to push Naval, you, like, just should get started on it right away. So we'll do that. We'll find who is the... Yeah, we'll do this guy. And then we're going to promote this guy to head of cabinet. And we are using a crown power character so that we get the bonus to head of cabinet here. But actually, we should have maybe thought a little bit more. Do we want to push plutocracy? Can we push plutocracy? I mean, I kind of think the answer is just yes now. But early on, maybe not. Maybe we want the discipline at the start. Yeah, I think we're kind of okay with ignoring this. Plutocracy eventually, I think, is the play. It gives you more economic stimulus, and I think that republics are better now. Theocracy flip run? Actually, though. No, yeah, we can flip theocracy instead. Oh, this is the play. Let's flip theocracy instead. I think theocracies are actually, like, good now. And they're way easier to flip to. The Reconquista. But you know what's also... If we flip Catholic, maybe Castile stops, like, trying to go after us. It says plus 20 clerics, but it's actually 2% total pops. For all of them, it's a percentage of your pops. Yeah. Catholic Granada is cursed. Not keeping Sunni for a slave rating? No, you don't understand. The ends justify the means. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking generalist. The ends justify the memes. That doesn't even make sense. Wouldn't it be the memes justify the ends? And then you realize, if you think a little bit longer, that the ends justify the memes is in fact a performative instance of the ends justifying the memes, because you say it that way not because it's correct, because it's certainly incorrect to say it that way. You say it that way because it's memeier to say it that way. Yeah. It's actually the opposite of what you mean to say, but... Yeah, where's Victoria 3? Where's the noisy traffic? The noisy traffic's not got anything. It's gone anyway. That kills the whole Granada fund. Don't go Catholic. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What change made republics better? Trade getting better. And, let's find it. Oh, brother! What's this? We start with an architectural visionary who's 18 years old? Holy hell yeah, brother. Mashallah. The only person who got their proximity law nerfed, or the only gov type, was monarchy. And this used to give 10% proximity through land, which we could still get through theocracy. It seems like an oversight, to be honest. Alright, we're just gonna check through some of this. Seems reasonable. We want to push theocracy immediately, so we're probably going to push in that direction. We have Dimmy. At the start, we don't care about communal lands anymore. The meta's changed. We can give out 4 privileges. And then we also have to... the question is, should we delete all of our forts, knowing that we're actually probably going to have significant difficulties in the rumbles to come? Does the Granada fort protect us here? It doesn't. If we have the Granada fort and this fort, though, we can stand an army here, and they won't be able to walk into us. If we have this fort as well, it makes that true for all 3 of these, or all 4 of these locations. The thing is, the fort maintenance is just so freaking expensive. What's the maintenance? Alhambra is super expensive. Got it. Feels bad, man. And then... looks like we could use some more commoners stuff. So... let's go for something in this vein. Hunting permit seems fine. And then we want things that give us progress towards Spiritualist, which is definitely a new kind of vibe. We could go tax exemption. Ugh. It's very committal. Let's just commit. Our ex would be proud, except she wouldn't. And then our nobles are super pissed, so let's give out some noble privilege. I think we will want this anyways, and this will get yeeted. We want this for now. And then that seems fine. And then let's have this guy strengthen government. And then we know that we're not going to I think we could do a crown... Here, we're choosing between a crown power character or waiting for a clergy member. If we have a clergy member, we can roll the thing that will give us plus 10 spiritualist. I'm not sure if we actually actively need that to reach 95 spiritualist. So let's just go with... Well, we'll leave that open for now. Demi tax reset to 0. Yep. There's a very easy way to push 100 spiritualists. The easiest one to push seems aristocracy. The memes justify nothing. Terrible. The ends are the memes. How do you know when 1.0.10 will go out? How do I know, or how do you know? Obviously, we've forced the slaves to convert. Yeah, there's just so many things that give progress towards spiritualists. It's just so easy to push. It's probably just every single run you're supposed to... I mean, I think it's better to go spiritualist now. I wanted to check if Royal Harem unlocked. God damn it, never mind. We're not gonna click this stuff. I hate that this used to just show you laws that you hadn't slotted in yet, but now it shows you laws you can change. I think it's when you get a new option or you have a special option, but it takes you 100 stabs, so it just breaks your run if you accidentally click it. You don't know what's going on. Alright, we're gonna want to see who they declared Morocco as a rival, so we're gonna rival Morocco and hope to... Just kidding, we're not. Why can't we? Is it relations are too high? And then, did we roll... In theory, these change every game, so in theory you should just restart until you get the ones you want. Something like that, and then... That is all of our diplomats. So we handled this stuff. What do we want here? It's very tempting to just go aristocracy. I actually don't even know what the spiritualist one... This is just bugged, it shouldn't be here. Thinking we actually go Diplo traditions. Because I think we're going to be fine on the crown power. Yeah. And then we have 150 ducats to spend. So let's see. We have good RGOs. Not enough lumber. We're in the Foss market. Gross. Alright. I'm guessing the trade centers are just going to be wildly profitable though. So we're going to build them in not the capital because they give additional market access. We're going to go trade center, trade center. And then in the capital, almost certainly, let's check the market. We're going to have... Do we not have demand for fine cloth yet? No, fine cloth just got turbo nerfed, man. Used to be so good, now it's not. You don't need procs for it anyways? What? Spoken like a Wordington? Big true. Did the local racetrack become an airstrip? The Canadians saved Loud Plane Week. There were going to be no Loud Planes, but the Canadians came in and they louded that plane. You know, it's kind of funny. Something we something we realized is you actually should just have a market village in every single province. So we could get started on that. But let's check what we have in terms of... We didn't even check if our masonry is cheap. We just assumed. Is it? Are we getting the discounts on the building? Yeah, we are. But, okay, masonry, we know lumber's bad. It has sand. Probably have sand. It's all from common goods. Can we do anything about that? Should we? I don't think we want to try and price fix either of these guys because we're super small. So... But yeah, was looking through this and was thinking through this and realized that the fact that it gives burgers, and we're going to make a video on this, but the fact that it makes burgers is insane. Because burgers, right, give bonuses, like dev growth, based on their literacy. If you have 0 burgers in a location, you don't get this bonus. This just adds burgers to a rural location. So, clearly powerful. And we have a relatively cheap price on them. And they give us trade capacity, yeah. Wonder why it's... Why is it only showing us this? Some of this isn't in the FOSS market. But I think we do this. I think that's our spend. Because lumber's expensive. I don't want to fix the price of lumber. So I think it's just building around it. Little Birdie told me to beer max to depress the prices to 33%. It was extremely good. Increased peasant satisfaction. It's probably good. I probably am underdoing this, but important to note is that we have to decrease prices for the entire market. If we bring cupcakes, we have to bring enough for the entire class. So... Is normal cloth nerfed as well to define cloth nerf? Effectively. Burgers are tasty? Big true. Slave conversion law, put it in for cheap. You're so right, bestie, but also, I'm not sure which one I want. Pretty sure allow slave religion's better. But we're trying to push spiritualists. I don't know, fuck it. We can change it after we push spiritualists. We just have to get into the maxed out spiritualists, so we're gonna take a save because we did a lot of clicking, and I'm pretty sure Castile womps us, and so we're gonna do this. We have to somehow get enough money to fight Castile. What's our market access? 67%. That's not enough to justify like making a market, I don't think. We would love to get Sevilla, but yeah. Really love to see this from the AI. This is something I talked about, or talked to the AI programmer a whole bunch, is that they should be dramatically more willing to make markets, the AI. Looks like we're doing okay on the money. How the fuck are we just getting that amount through trade? Okay. We're maybe not doing okay on the money. I'm thinking maybe we need to delete a fort. Do we need to delete a fort? If we delete a fort... Oh, Jesus, what the hell is this? Already... Mummy and Daddy are already fighting. I think we're gonna hold on to the fort. It's just gonna feel really bad. I don't know. I think, as most countries, you delete the fort. Actually, you know what? I think if Castile decks on us, we're super screwed either way. I don't know if we could do some sort of bob and weave I don't think we could do a like weird bob and weave behind enemy lines like thing and just like out micro them and like this type of thing. So we're just gonna delete the least important for it. It's like such a big difference in terms of how much marginal money we're getting. Did you automate trade? Yeah. Burgers also cause high cholesterol. You can marry someone and ally Morocco at game start. I don't know if Morocco could save us. We rivaled Morocco, though. So we went the other direction on that one. We rivaled both of Castile's rivals. I figured this would be a more effective strategy. I think if Morocco's our ally and we get dexed on by Castile, I still think we lose. So I guess that's exercise in hoping that the AI just like goes dumb mode. Why not tax the Dhimmi? They don't give us anything right now. It's better to get their bonus. Morocco gets an event to ally you. Yeah, I don't think the alliance is, I just don't think it'll be that helpful. Ugh, 15 years of development. In a sugar province? Why you do this to me? Oh, that's so much money. Well, that might have been a mistake. Oh wait, that's just one loan? Still might have been a mistake. Now we're losing money per month. Oh, we probably just delete the Navy, actually. Always feels really bad to delete Navy. How are we getting our proximity? Let's just mothball it for now. Okay, we're paying out the ass for food. I guess we could have opened with wheat RGO, but it's expensive. There's not a good way we could solve the food issue. Is one of the problems. Unless... that should... Sevilla should have... yeah. Thanks, Daddy. Thanks for solving our food issues. Put a warm... I almost said baby on our belly, but put a warm meal in our belly. Whoops. No CBE to survive as Granada, surely. The real strategy. Become a subject of Morocco? That maybe would be a strategy. Oh, put your ruler in charge of the Navy? Well, we're not going to do our ruler, because we don't want our ruler to die, but let's put some idiot in charge, yeah. You're so right, bestie. The ruler is much more likely to die if they're in the Navy. We actually also should build an armory or a sergeantry just to handle that. Does this give a good? Cannot remove blockers. No. I'm so bummed that Al-Andalus gives stone nothing. Yeah. The actual thing, just suck up to Castile. Can we ask to become your subject? How far off are they? Negative opinion. Yeah, okay. The thing is, bro, are we supposed to flip Catholic? Maybe we're supposed to flip Catholic. Makes the Navy pay for itself. No, big true. We just don't want to do it with the ruler specifically. This guy is... He's going to carry us to the promised land. I think this is the best ruler trait. It's not very good for us considering how small we are, but... How many locations is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. I think we're gonna go for the Diplo rep. We just want Castile to not bash our brains in for like 5 minutes. I think we've done everything we possibly can to make our relations with them good. I don't know if it's gonna matter with this AI though. This AI is fucking insane. Maybe we don't want to research any of the religious tech though, because if we're gonna be flipping Catholic, how much engagement can we get out of threatening the chat to flip Catholic? This is the real question. How much can we bait chat into thinking we're actually flipping Catholic? This is my smokescreen cover, so that no one will suspect it when I actually flip Catholic. We're gonna use this guy. We want to be able to roll the Parliament. That will give us plus Spiritualists. I think, at least for now. This is something I left feedback on. I think it's so silly, but I think it's so low priority. You should not be able to roll this event for Crown Power characters. Or Crown characters. The Guild Before Country event. I don't think we want to repay the cost of putting him in charge, so... How much is our stab slider if we wanted to pay for it? The fact that trade doesn't increase the cost of it is, like, such a big deal. Alright, let's give out a burger privilege. Because these guys are getting ornery. And there are good burger privileges like that one. Which we probably should have given out initially. I think we want to get off of this and onto the one that gives prosperity as well. Can we convince chat that we're actually going to flip Catholic if we start researching the Muslim texts? This is a real question. Launch crusade against North Africa is Granada. Does the flu slider do anything? If you don't use it, people starve, I think. Or if you pay for the slider, you don't suffer the location effects of starvation. If you don't pay for the slider, your locations will suffer from starvation. So... In light of the prox changes, should I move my capital from Novgorod to Muscovy, Tver, or just stay? I don't know how much Novgorod gets in terms of buildings. Catholic Al-Andalus is crazy. Inshallah, Reconquista. You need to form Al-Andalus before you flip, though. Arguably the state of the game, that's not the best ruler trait. What's the best? Yeah, I got a question, I got an answer. So I think we go Sergeantry to get more crown power here. I'm getting the inefficient mining debuff. If I pass the precious metal export ban, don't pass it. Does the influence fix it? Good enough. Just decrease your minting, or like, if don't worry about the inefficient mining debuff. You have enough gold in your markets, but it's getting exported. Usually the exports are good. I think the thing is if you have multiple markets, unless they fixed it, it like interferes with your ability to shuffle gold between your markets or your colonies or like this type of stuff. So it's actually just really annoying. Our heir embraces Mongolian culture. Is this bad? That might be good. We don't need to have this happen in the capital. Where do we prefer? The capital's okay. Well, actually, let's just do it in the sugar province. Okay, naval infrastructure is maybe a vibe. I think we just want additional, as much support as possible, so it's probably gravel road network. We also could get cheaper roads here, but I don't think paying for roads right now is what we're in the mood for. It might be, actually. We have a road to there, but we don't have a road to here. There's a world where we're just too poor. Our burgers might pick up something. We are getting a legitimacy hit right now. Let's give these guys the development, I think. And then elite council for now. Balance court is better than what I think we have. You know what's kind of interesting is I actually think that there's not a system for it, but honestly, like, it should be a three-way split between spiritualist, aristocracy, and plutocracy. This should be like a three-way split value. Alright. I think we want to get off of this. This isn't apocalyptically bad, though. We could favor the clergy, brother. Is there a clergy? No, there's not clergy controlled. This is the first time I've ever intentionally pushed spiritualist up this high. So not used to the options available to be able to do it. So, yeah, we could go off of this to strict censorship. If that's how we want to spend our stab, it's probably good. And then we will be like plus 95, which is enough to push the spiritualist. Alright. This is just kind of a 12 stab hit for nothing. I think that's actually our parliament. I think we just don't click anything else, because we don't want to pass this. Yeah, okay, that's our parliament. Crazy. You want to do spiritualist? I don't think you need assimilation. Well, you get assimilation, you get cores from having subjects. I think this is the way to play now. I don't like it. I don't think that subjects, if your subject has a core, they should give you a core, but as it stands, the thing is, when you release subjects, they get your values. So to be fair, our subjects will get the spiritualists, so they'll be bad at culture converting. But you can force your culture on the subject and just have your subject convert the stuff. Whoa, come on. What? No. No. Kick rocks, idiot. Navarra is just... Oh, no, wait. Navarra's losing. Okay. cool. I was like, don't we buddy up with Castile and then we lose. Castile loses immediately. Why do you want to do Spiritualists? The reason why we want to do Spiritualists is because we want to flip to theocracy. In theory, we could even do this and then switch back Humanist. The reason is that we want to flip to theocracy. Our clergy needs to get more powerful too. Oh, the clergy getting powerful might be the more difficult thing. Actually. I've never done mysticism push, but... we have to get these guys to 35%. I think that means we have to push plutocracy, actually. Yeah. Okay. So in that case... let's do that. The idea is, we need to dilute out the nobles to make the clergy stronger. I think we go one heavy horse for the crown power. Ooh, we actually maybe don't want crown power modifiers right now. Hey, cancel that loan, baby. The crown power modifiers eat into the Umara power. It's very cute. Real question about flipping Catholic is, if you did it, would you just whinge about it the entire run? Oh my god. That's actually the play. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. How much psychic damage? No, it'd be immeasurable. Funniest Salah Deleuze I've heard of. Flipping Catholic kills the whole fun of playing Granada. Yeah, we got him, baby. We're flipping Catholic. Let's do it. All in, baby. Have you thought about mission system in Iron Man? It disables Iron Man. So you can't do it. Let's marry a noble. Then marry a lowborn. And then just get some marriages in. When and why to add another market to your country? You do it generally because you want market access, but it's going to decrease some of the generally speaking, it's kind of complicated, but the main idea is that everything is more profitable with one big market, but having more market access is bad. And so you're doing it mainly for market access reasons. Which feels like a little bit of a non-answer, or it's like a short answer. People want missions have zero vision. Yeah, I prefer situations as a container for content. I would prefer them to make a bunch more situations and this type of thing. Hey, new to the channel, just want to say I really appreciate your deep dive work on topics of economy and such. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ignore missions is, if you don't like them, it's a terrible argument, since dev time, flavor, narrative, meta, etc. would be influenced by missions. Oh, absolutely. Also, people can just mod in missions if they want them. So... I'm not, Look at us. Almost max spiritualist. Let's go, baby. It's a shame we don't have a little bit more Pluto. We could even go and push plutocracy. I mean, the thing is we just want to get the only reason we want the stuff low is so that we can aristocracy low. It's like a temporary desire. Doesn't matter. Aristocracy is the easiest thing to push. But we just want this low so that we can get the Umara up to 35% power. Doesn't look like Khmer into China. It was. I'm doing the same run in parallel as you and just had Morocco lose Tlemcen in the first wall. All of North Africa's ripe for the picking. Looks like Morocco beat Tlemcen for us, unfortunately. We are doing pretty well and getting the relations good with Castile, though. I wonder if there's anything else we could do. We could send them economic support. You'd want a fourth side for humanist still? Yeah, maybe it should be a four-way value. But I don't know if humanist is inconsistent. The value system being, like, on spectrums, maybe should be a little bit different. In theory. I don't know if it, like, it doesn't have to be a slider. You could have something that's, like, you could have something where you have, like, you can push 2, but exactly 2 of these 4. Like, you could have a north, south, east, well, it's already north, south, east, west, actually. Never mind, just kidding. Didn't mean it. So when I try and manually trade with the market, it says I have no trade capacity there, but the automated trades within the same market. Yeah, it can be a little bit fiddly. The UI is, like, not necessarily that good. The way I like to do is go for current trades and then manually decrease these trades, and then manually put in trades, and that seems to be effective. We are not going to do that right now. What I was thinking is make an army and put a crown power character in charge to increase our crown power. We're actually going to avoid doing that right now. Carpenter's Guild? No. Where are we getting the bonus on? We're getting a bonus for... Oh, I think we're just supposed to build market villages. We hate it. We hate it so much. Well, actually, low control. It increases the dev gain. We just don't have much control there. Let's build more of these. The scriptoriums hire clergymen. This is one of the reasons why we're pushing it. Also, generally not an unprofitable building. Let's do freedom of interpretation, I think. We've never done a mysticism push. Maybe we'll try it this episode. Or, I mean, this stream. What do they nerf about fine cloth, by the way? Just curious. It's not in very high demand anymore. Is kind of the thing. I don't think they nerfed, like, the PM or anything, but it used to be just, like, there'd be a massive, massive demand for it, and now you can see we have way more supply for it, and so it went from being, like, the best industry to not being very good. Because... I mean, like, well, it's still kind of fine or okay-ish. But it's not, yeah. It would be better than the book thing we're building right now, actually. It's still pretty good. The thing is like, the PMs, or the production methods on these buildings, don't seem like balanced so that they're all equivalently profitable. It seems to very much reward the higher base price good, and fine cloth has a base price of 6. But if nobody demands it, then you can't really do anything with it, so... Unfortunate. What can we give them that doesn't make them... very powerful? And maybe we just let him rev. Maybe this is the way. I don't think that decreases their... I think we want this just so our burghers can build roads, actually. We still want some commoner satisfaction in there too. Somewhere. Mashallah. Let's grab this. That way we can go free tech tree next stage. Subjects convert much easier than assimilating. They don't cultural assimilate in your games after 1.0.8. I've noticed them doing it in the kill wall run. So, planning on getting EU5 over the holidays. How's the balance of the game overall? How's the balance of the game overall? I mean, I don't have any extreme thoughts regarding balance. I think it's kind of okay, but like, it's fluctuating a lot. And maybe we don't like fluctuation. Put clergy in charge of the Navy and Army. This is a reason to build the army. We could just put a clergy guy in charge. It's not going to move the needle very much. Because they already have so many national power modifiers. I've been starting to second guess myself regarding if local modifiers are multiplicative or additive with national modifiers. People have told me in a couple spots that I'm wrong. I suspect I could be. I'm shocked you haven't attacked Barca for your land back yet. I mean... Try not to mix it up, but I don't know how much Castile cares. The thing is, if our levies die now, they kind of like stay dead. But also, if we fight Castile, we're just dead. But I think that us having more potential levies makes them less likely to attack us. I'm not 100% sure. Traditionalists and spiritualists seem indistinguishable as well. As England, how do I take over the HRE? I don't know, you just get it naturally. I forget the triggers for it. You can move your capital into the HRE, I think, to join it. Upgrading to towns and cities makes clergy stronger, right? Yes, it does. Also makes nobles stronger too, though. The issue is that I think I flubbed this already. I think we just have a bigger navy than them. Wait. right? Do we just have a bigger navy? I think administrative, after the changes where administrative gives, well, if we're doing Catholic, yeah, let's actually just do this because Deus Vult. I'm not sure if it's better. Well, actually, Diplo might be better for us, for our situation. Screw it. Actually, you know, military might have been best. Maybe that was a deep mistake. Looks like our navy is not winning this. Just kidding, we're so good at this game. Get wrecked, idiot. Look at this guy saying maybe we should delete the navy. Hey mate, love the channel. Do you think high initiative regulars? Nope. I don't think initiative's very good right now. I could be wrong. Realistically, the values for Aristo, Pluto, spiritual, humanists are the same as privileges you give the four estates respectively, nobles, burghers, clergy, and commoners. Yeah, kind of. So you book production fastest way to go spiritualists. It would be better if our population in our towns and cities was smaller. We have like 160k pops, so we get a lot of nobles. Let's actually just hang on to the money because we're in a deficit. Are these guys naturally repairing though? They're not. Can we do this and then do we have? No, we don't actually. We just want to repair our fleet. To be fair, their fleet should be decimated as well. We just have to wait them out here. Dude, this is so much easier than trying to fight Castile. I think that we actually don't even want this. I think we want to be able to occupy it. I think we maybe want this. And then other stuff from them. No, this play pattern is going to be tedious. We're going to have to repeatedly do this manually, I think. Until our fleet is repaired up. Is EU5 more interesting than Vic3? I don't understand EU5 anywhere as well as I do Vic3. Well, actually, right now I'm kind of washed in Vic3, but just like in the abstract, there's a lot more to do that's like, for me, interesting in EU5, because I've already done like a lot of the like Vic3 stuff. Does Unified Culture as Granada unify Iberian cultures? I'm not sure. Unified Culture is just, every time I've tested it, it's just been broken, but every time I've tested it is also before release, so it's hard to say. We maybe should just let them cross so we can get the army damage down, but This is just very cute. Dealer. Granada's so hard to play. How do we win as Granada? What do we do? How do we play Granada? We just flip Catholic and cozy up to Castile. Let's go, baby. Dave's Volt's good no matter what religion you do. Ethiopia after this? Maybe. Oh, hey, Playmaker. How's it going? You just got here. Heard delete Navy. I agree. Generalist military can never be best. It's best if it's, like, existential. Like, you either survive if you have the levy modifiers or you don't. The Forbidden 2-speed. If you allow Morocco to slowly land, you could easily farm war score and take their coast. That's kind of what I was thinking, but we also might just sick... we might just sick Castile on them, I think, here is actually the play. I said that to you in confidence, yeah. Granada to HRE. Obviously, we have to be holy. Yeah, Playmaker, we're going to do Al-Andalus, but we're flipping Catholic. A unified German culture, I don't know what it's supposed to do. Yeah, I don't know either. I haven't tested with it, yeah. Get 'em, boys! Get 'em! Sick 'em! Wait, I was about to say mashallah. Deus Volt. There we go. Get 'em, boys! I mean, he can't take these locations, which are, like, kind of where we don't want Castile in. We have to be a little bit careful. I was thinking of taking these and releasing them as a subject, but we honestly can't do that because, the AI, if you're allied with them, will sometimes deck on your subject, so that's a vibe. We don't want to take too much Catholic land if we... Or we don't want to take too much Sunni land if we want to flip Catholic as well. So let's get rid of this. Such nonsense. Alright, what do we get here? Do we go for the... I think we go for... This gives whatever you have. I think we just rush that. I think we just do this. Where's burgers? Literature. I think we do this and then we can think what we want from there. This reminds me of an EU4 biz strat, Catholic and join HRE. Yeah, my channel knows how I feel about, my channel knows how I feel about Catholic, so flipping Catholic is the, like, anti-strategy. Firm believer that Catholic sucks. I could be missing something, but it feels like it sucks. Just sucks. I think we can change pushing spiritualists. You're so right, bestie. Yeah. I think we already have all the value pushes we could get for naval. We could put our leader in charge of the navy. The thing is, we really don't want this leader to die, so I think we might not. Leader in charge of the navy does make you push naval faster. Catholic best religion? Not like this. Just watch Castile yeet themselves into Malaria. This is what I was thinking, is, like, we actually might lose war score here. Let's take a little bit of a save, just in case Castile, like, decides to shit the bed. But that's not enough. That's actually just shitting the bed. We shouldn't have invited Castile. God damn it. I actually think we need to peace out. Yeah, they're just gonna get wrecked. They're gonna land and just get shit on. Let's, try and get, I guess, a little bit war score from sieges and etc. The changes, like, the changes to boats, like, while I like them, like, just so change the like, what's good. I don't think we allied Slemshed, because I think it makes it more likely that Castile breaks their alliance with us. Oh, what are we doing? We should be generating favors. We don't have a diplomat? Alright, fair. Oh, they're just having a navy and they're not unpacking it? That's the plan? And we can't generate any more war score. Call an ambulance, but for Granada. Or for Morocco. Oops. A little bit of war score. I think the second this guy lands and starts sieging a place, that's when... Actually? Go, Power Ranger. Oh, it's not ours, but... Yeah, no, yeah, of course they're occupying it for themselves. That makes sense. Okay, we need the classic getting Fez. We could do the classic getting Fez and war reparations almost. Let's take a save and try and just like thread the needle. Where we take the two locations, we release the guy. Here's the thing is, God damn it. Take more. Get him! Get him! Get him! Yes! Oh wait, this went to us. Is this a Seuss? Do we take for Seuss instead? Or Marrakesh, rather. No, I mean, we're not going to get a bonus on it. I mean, it is cheaper. This means we could take money. We kind of do like money. It's less war score for us to go after Seuss as well. Can we go wheat sugar? No, they hate that. They're like, we're divided. Divided we fall. I think we're into this. And I think, yeah, they're getting caught if we wait any longer, so I think this is the play. Could also just take more land, actually. I think this is it, though. I think we want vassals because we're going to lose all fiefdoms. We woo. Catholic is minus 40% antagonism. I think that's handy for HRE. That's fair. I think that that's like kind of like all Catholic gives is kind of my issue with it. It's like it literally feels like just the antag stick and that's the only thing. Are you gonna forever war your cores? Yeah. Whatever you do, don't take Moroccan provinces in Iberia. No, because then Castile's probably going to get unfriendly with us. Castile's fighting for you when you're talking bad about him. That's right. To this day. How are we getting barely nothing? When we have war reps in there. We get tribes now too. Actually a reason to just not give this province to them and hold on to it for a while. That also is why the people who get clapped by North Africa, that's by the way why you get clapped by North Africa, because they have a bunch of tribesmen, and the tribesmen have really good levies. But we want this. We have the one for these guys out, right? Yeah. What's our prosperity? It's going up. Yeah, so maybe we just hold on to this strictly so that we have that prosperity bonus. I don't think you should have taken that. You don't want the CB to use the CB anyways because you can't take the war goal. We can with Castile. But, well, the thing is, yeah, transports kind of suck ass now. Maybe you're right. We don't want to take this, though, either. So is it just humiliation plus money? Maybe it's humiliation plus money. Maybe this is the way. Such an expensive segment. We still are trying to push the scriptoriums. Let's do both of these. The llama haven't really budged here. Kind of unfortunate. We would like more of them, please. Actually, we just need to get this to pop as well. I wish this... No! 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 Why you do this? We didn't take any land that you wanted.
You know what I mean? Like,
We're gonna try and get favors with them. It's all falling apart, chat. Do you lose fiefdoms or they turn to vassals? I don't know. I think you actually just keep them, and so in theory we should have kept fiefdoms, but I don't think that's how it should work. I think you should just lose them when you flip. Yeah. The only thing we need now is the estate power. No, we should have started on the curry. We should have prioritized getting the diplo for the curry favors earlier. Castile ward you day one and click Kuwait peace with him day one. Womp womp. Focus on having Gibraltar. No, you don't want to have Gibraltar because the AI Castile has like a special attraction towards this. It's gonna make AI Castile come after us. Alright, we're doing okay-ish on the money. These guys kind of have ass satisfaction. Nobles lose 10 satisfactions, super whatever, considering they have none. I wish their power was affected by if they have a rev and you just clap the shit out of it, but I don't think it is. I feel like we're rolling that event really very frequently. Oh, maybe it's because the nobles are disloyal. Does that increase the chance of rolling that event? That would make some sense. Or if the nobles are in revolt, you get a massive plutocracy push, would also maybe make sense. Was that a plane? No, it's not loud plane week. Is colonizing in Africa but nerfed this patch? I've noticed a ton of settlers dying to disease. Malaria was set to actually matter, but then I think they might have flipped it back. I am not 100%. Throw that guy into the mix. I think we want decentralization and we prefer the development there, so we're gonna do that. Oh baby. So we're gonna try and pass this. Maybe we just stay put. We have enough support to pass it. Alright, now we don't. Don't think we want to lessen levy support, so I think this is our parliament. We've made our bed, now we have to eat it. You didn't read your last comment properly? Castile will not ship troops, focus on having Gibraltar as war goal, take the African Mediterranean coast little by little. Oh, having Gibraltar as the... Yeah, no, I get you. So, like, Parliament CB, Gibraltar repeatedly. Yeah, no, that's fine. Or wait for them to deck us, apparently. Yep, we're passing this because we just want the improved relations with them. How do we get you to 35%? I also wish if you taxed them less, like, this would affect their power. There's a lot of, like, Vic 3 things that we, like, seem like they would be nice. This is the, like, well, I mean, we have some things, other things that give them power, but this is the only thing that gives power and satisfaction remaining. We should have given it out before, though, because it hurts nobility satisfaction. Our nobles are just popping, though. I wish we could build estate buildings, actually. Just build a bunch of clergy ones. "50 relations, brother. Do you want our alliance again? Do you want it back? Take me back, baby. I swear I won't hurt you again. Let's get rid of this. Oh, we should have deleted our other fort, maybe. When we saw that coming. Wait a second. Do they count? Okay, never mind. I was seeing if they counted, like, us as being extra strong because of this. I wonder if we get to... I don't think we get to keep what they queue up for, like, the slave center. It would be nice if we got to keep that, but... no, we don't. I suppose we could have let them finish it. That's, like, kind of a lot of money for us right now. The price of a slave center. Okay, so here... they've done this both times while we're at war. Why are they doing this? Is the new Iberian Twilight, is this new Iberian Twilight gameplay? Yes. Confirmed. Do you ever ignore inflation? You can. Ignoring inflation... minting is better than taking loans. Steele's mad because you were talking bad about him? I guess. The thing is if they... we had a 50 relations hit from them breaking the alliance, so we don't want them to repeatedly do that. Like, we'd rather have good... if they break the alliance every time, we'd rather just keep good relations. I think we're gonna do this. And we don't need to call them into the war, but... and that should be... they changed that. It didn't used to be 50 satisfaction. It used to be like 20. When you pop out the rev and beat them. But yeah, I wish the nobility was... how do we make the clergy 35% power? The actual issue here. Well, it's just make these guys weaker, actually. Yeah, it's just straightforward. But we can push Pluto right now, actually. Maybe that's what we have to do. We just get the plutocracy versus aristocracy to 0. I don't think we have another source of it. Except revoking, I guess. Or another source of burger. Well, actually, no, we do. We can push Pluto in a couple other ways. Well, including getting off of this. Yeah, we should have just gone balanced court. So, getting onto favor of the wealthy. Maybe what we do. Because that'll give us plutocracy push. The thing is, I think we want to go back to aristocracy. Maybe not. Bro, this guy's the best ruler ever, except his stats suck. When he's a 10, but his stats suck, am I right? Kill off the nobles in wars to lower the piece of the pie. Actually, probably we should have just, like, sent in the nobles by themselves. Someone's thinking with their dipstick Jimmy. How profitable are these? Not that that's really why we're building them, but they're really not profitable. Making decent money here. I think we actually go for... Actually, wait a second. Oh my god, my brain. We needed to do this. No, nothing that gives clergy power. We already have all the temples built. I wish there was, like, a couple other village types. Alright. Why are we building market villages, you ask? We're doing it to increase our development. Yeah. I feel like avoiding taxing them should give it more power. Up to 27%. I mean... This combined with pushing towards Pluto is actually maybe gonna do it. We put a different gentleman in charge of this. We need more... We need clergy so that we can put him in charge of the army and navy to give plus 50% power. Scholar's better than both those traits? What's scholar give? I mean, I think the dev trait is just absolutely insane, but... Do we have incense? I don't think we do, right? But I think we want a hospital in at very least here. Probably 2 hospitals. Okay. You need 1 market village in each province? Yes. Will additional burghers push dev more? No. We want it for the burgher literacy. The burghers have no literacy in locations where they're not present, so just building just the single one does it. But we obviously don't want to push towards the other thing. I think we just renounce our claim here. Wait, we only have... Why is this a thing? What? Why does it say renounce so many claims? We don't have those claims. This event used to pop every single month. We have 0 prestige though, so we might as well just put a positive spin on things. But that event used to pop every single month. If you were an alliance. Market village equals a development? We're gonna make a video on villages, I think, but here's the idea. Burghers give local monthly development cost and also burgher trade capacity. I forget exactly how burgher trade capacity scales, but it's not like with your normal, like, trade capacity, but their literacy matters, right? They don't have any literacy if they're not present. We have, for example, built a market village here that has burgers. Now, to be fair, their literacy is coming up very slowly, but eventually it gets up there. And so we're getting extra development here. Scholar is 0.02 monthly literacy and 0.05 towards Inno. Oh, I don't think that's better than 0.02 dev. I think 0.02 dev is so much better. Or 002. 0.02 dev would be better, but 0.002. I disagree. I mean, I agree that that's good, I just disagree it's better. I think the dev growth is basically 0 if you only have... No, it doesn't matter how many burgers you have. It just matters how literate they are. The quantity is irrelevant. Do you think harbor capacity should give bonus to market access? Yes, this is feedback that I left forever ago, but it's not trivial to change that. Because, like, currently the... Like, control is a national modifier, right? But market access is an international modifier. Like, it's based on stuff that's in the territory. And so stuff that is... It's more difficult, but stuff for you specifically... Wait, actually, harbor capacity does give a bonus to market access, just not a lot. It gives it when you're going in and out of ports. If I recall correctly. Burgers can live in villages. They can live... In the last patch, they changed the market village to give potential burgers. Possible burgers. So this is the only way you can get burgers in rural locations, as far as I know. Other than, like, unique buildings or something. Doesn't that push your average literacy down, though? No, it'll push it up, because you'll have more burger max literacy. The thing is, these guys don't have any literacy because they just appeared. Not because burgers' literacy is low. Burger literacy is high. I wish when you did this it showed their max literacy. But our burger literacy is going to be... Our burger max literacy is going to be higher. It'll actually push up the literacy slightly. Like, maybe we could see it here. I swear to God they have better max literacy generally. As a land nation, is there incentive to build up the economy in non-capital market? Yes, but it is kind of rough. If you can't get to control location, it makes it a lot worse, though. One village per location is probably optimal. Yeah, one market village everywhere, I think, is what you want to do. Also, incidentally, if you don't have any laborers there yet... No, wait, you should have laborers everywhere. But it's also going to... You have laborers everywhere because the RGO. It's also going to give you monthly manpower. If you have the training field or whatever. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Doesn't harbor capacity reduce trade in Barca and disembark? Yeah, I was getting it twisted with maritime. I think maritime should increase your stuff, but it doesn't. I was getting it twisted. My kingdom! 4 more clergy characters. I mean, we could intentionally kill our own crown power. If we minus 50% on our crown power, do we think that gets us across the finish line here? Probably not. I mean, it's like free to check. Oh, that guy died. So our crown power should go down. And then Ulama's up to 30, so we're getting close. We are getting close. This guy will also live longer once the hospital's there. Feeding money to the burgers isn't the worst, but we don't want to do it right now. We want to get enough money to build our second hospital. This is so much easier than being in the Morocco market. I think every 10% harbor capacity should give 1% market access. I think I'd be down with that. Promote a member of the clergy next parliament. Yeah, if we can. Prodigy. Prodigy. It's not gonna matter because we're gonna... He's gonna die in a hunting accident, I can smell it. I was just thinking that, like, if we're a theocracy, I don't think that that's the way that our succession works. Nice. I feel that we have a parliament coming up in our bones, but I guess I'm just wrong. Oh, this is my least favorite thing ever. No, well, allow me to rephrase. Whether or not we can segregate the infected and take the stab hit or not is my least favorite thing ever. But what we'll do is we will, get the free 12 stab. Yeah. And then if it disappears from our nation, we just get 12 stab for free. Does increase costs, but it's not a lot for us right now. But we're not segregating. Actually, you know what? Pro gamer move here. That makes it disappear from our nation. Then when it re-arrives in our nation, we're gonna get another 12 stab. Let's go. Let's go. How we drew it up, baby. Because the game doesn't remember what you clicked for your Black Death if your Black Death goes away. So we're gonna get Black Death to arrive again, right? I don't know if it's worth it for us to build a hospital. I think it's like too little too late at this point to build a hospital in this location. But I'm a big fan of doing something hopefully and then kicking ourselves later. So I'm pretty sure this is incorrect. But we're just gonna be like, hey, I hope it works, and then it's not gonna work. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's do it. And then, if it does work, we'll say how smart and handsome we are. Yeah. Watch next tick, it's gonna spread here. Just kidding, we're so good at this game. Look at us, getting our hospital. Wouldn't it be best to stay neutral between Aristo and Pluto if you want them more powerful? Yeah, this is the plan. It would give reason to push beyond 100% harbor capacity. There's already reason because it only gives 75% the score, but usually you also have other stuff going on that decreases proximity such that it... Like, if you have 100 harbor capacity, you should have the full reduction. The dev said that removing all plague actions is intended, by the way. That's crazy to me. Alright, we're going to sponsor mass forgiveness again. Another 12 stab bink. And then we're going to segregate the infected. If they want to pull it from our nation, we're just going to net 2 stab each time. Oh, look at this. Mashallah. Look, it hasn't gotten infected yet. The hospital is going to be useful. We're so good at this game and very, very handsome. Clearly would have not been otherwise under any other circumstance ever. We're just naturally very handsome. We're going to go admin focus, because this guy already has a little bit of Diplo. Brother, we support your claim. We support your claim, Fando. Monthly literacy. Monthly literacy is actually really tempting right now. Let's go monthly literacy. The reason being is we have these villages ticking up. Ticking up our ability to get a little bit more development, so we're gonna build that one as well. We also got a baboop. Merm. Thank you for the follow, Big Dice, much appreciated. Plague pits. Yeah, I mean, we like research. Alright. It still hasn't gotten infected. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, okay. We are not blaming the Castilians for anything. No way, no how. Oh, maybe we're actually supposed to rumble here. Let's spread the plague over here, but we would love to actually have something like Farah. We made sure not to march through here, though, because we don't want to spread the plague there before the hospital's there. Portugal probably has a bigger army than us. So... we're probably going to move our capital to North Africa, right? Because we don't get to take slaves there. Big sad. I once ended up with minus 30 stab because of the mechanic I segregated the infected a bunch of times. Yeah, no, this is like, from a gameplay pattern, it's actually super annoying. I think that like, shouldn't be, actually. Well, see, right now we want to move the court into hiding, but, actually, let's move the court into hiding. We don't want our ruler to die. And then if the plague disappears, we probably have max, what's it called, defense everywhere, so it's not gonna matter. Yeah, their army is bigger, but it's up there. We suspected it was bigger. We had our suspicions. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Well, they have a huge morale hit, and we have a regular, so maybe we win this. We're gonna do this, and then back to Lisboa, so we don't get trapped by that weird mechanic. The peculiar mechanic. Just kidding, that's slavery. So now we came from this side, so we can retreat this way. Y'all see Weird Al perform Killing in the Name of? That's how you know things are bad, when Weird Al is doing Killing in the Name of. I think we're gonna look to separate peace them. It's my barometer of how to judge the health of the nation. If the parody guy starts doing serious political commentary music. No, I think we want this. We already have max spiritualist, but this is perhaps worth noting. This is the way you push the remaining bits of plutocracy, is you need to have someone in cabinet that is a member of the burghers, and then you can roll the parliament promote, where you will increase the abilities of that member. and it'll give you plus 10 progress towards plutocracy. So that's how you push the remaining of this. But yeah, we need to promote a head of clergy. And then... we actually would like to have more trad economy, so let's just do that. It looks like we're gonna get to click a couple buttons here. So getting off aristocratic court is kind of okay, but once we... aristocratic court's just gonna go away, actually, is the thing. It just full stop goes away, so I think we don't care. Are we pushing naval? Oh, we're pushing Pluto. Got it, got it. We would rather be on civil society, and we wanted to, yeah, change to, yep. Law changes. Law changes favor the wealthy, which is long term is what we want anyways. There's maybe a world where we do a little bit more. Oh, just checking to see if that was our Lord and Savior Castile. It's kind of annoying. Okay, they don't have a bonus, so I think we win this. Maybe not. This is us, right? Yeah. Wait, our siege is successful. We would love Lisboa. Can we get that? Whoa. We need at least 10 war score with Navarra to separate peace Navarra. Wait, why can't we separate peace them? I'm so confused. What? Was it because there's not been a year? I think it's because there's not been a year. That's fair enough. Is it beta open beta? It's open beta. He didn't swear though? I don't know. I don't think it matters if Weird Al is saying, fuck you, I won't do it. So, I think it's kind of the same, isn't it? I'd have to rewatch it. I could have sworn he swore, but I assume that if you're saying he didn't, you wouldn't do that like frivolously or something. Yeah, so it's the 12 months is the reason you can't do the thing. Deporting their own veterans is crazy. It do be crazy. I guess we siege this. I don't think they're gonna give us much from... I don't think they're gonna give us much in this war. Unfortunately. We don't have enough to push another... however much percent. Llama's looking good, though. They passed up mobility, which is a good sign. Ooh, It's still +0 dice, so I think we win this again, but we're maybe overstaying our welcome here. Especially considering this kills our guys for some time to come. I really kind of like this change where if you lose the battle, it gives you the siege. Like, if you try and unsiege and you lose... I don't remember that in the patch notes anywhere, but that's kind of neat. I think we're on board with that. I think we're done fighting this fight, though. Okay. Actually, where's the highest pop places? Take the market capital and do this. Actually, let's save. Is this 40%? I don't think this is 40%. What's our pop? Our pop's 280k. So we would need like at least 100,000 to flip. I mean, there's 45,000 here, bro. Is this enough? Is there a way for us to get the pops we need? Smell you later, dog. And then... now... no, we still don't have 40%. I thought your Lord Savior of the game was literally Jesus Christ. That's true. By Jesus Christ, we mean Castile. Didn't want to kill tariffs are insane. No, we're not gonna play the whatever run on stream. I've never watched the stream. Thanks for all the tutorials. You're very welcome. Hospital gives more clergy. Oh, it does, doesn't it? I think we're almost there though. Tariffs are insane. Also vastly weakens Portugal. What? I'm not sure I understand the tariffs comment. Like IRL, tariffs are stupid? I would agree with that. Okay, so we're gonna swap out the Crown Power character. Temporarily. Where's our clergy character? Oh, we haven't finished the parliament yet. Okay, fair. I was like, where is he? Where is RV10? I think we're gonna sit on... Actually, you know what? I don't think we're flipping Catholic immediately. So I think we want to give this out as a subject. The thing is, the really lame thing is that Castile can deck our subjects, even if we have an alliance, unless they change that. I'm gonna give the most qualified woman. No! Not our guy who was giving us free dev. A sad day, a sore day. Something about the red sun rises. Bro, this is a scam. Where's our clergy, bro? Am I going insane? Didn't our parliament pass? Where'd our clergy bro go? What exactly do you gain from owning the market capital? Well, the market capital itself tends to be a really good province. It will have 100% market access, obviously. I think it gets some amount of trade capacity. Yeah, the 2 trade capacity from this. And it's just long-term going to be really, really strong in general. And it gives you good outcomes, like, down the line. Like, so if down the line we get Sevilla, right? And we have Lisbon, and we don't have Lisbon, and then we make a subject out of land up here with Portugal, they'll join, like, the Sevilla market, and they'll have really shit market access for, like, no reason. But also, this is going to just be a location that will give us a decent amount of tax base. We're not taxing them at all, but long term. It's mainly that you could also control the node. So here... Actually, that's the main use here, is that you get a lot of trade advantage from owned provinces from having the capital. Except it's not even on here. What? Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, so we own one location, and we now control the entirety of the market. So we control the outgoing goods. Market center gives plus 20. So, that's the main idea. But, like, also a lot of other stuff. Like, your subjects won't have shit market access because they joined the wrong market. Check characters. Oh, do we not allow them to serve in cabinet somehow? He's a courtier. Do I have only the nobles can lead? I don't think I have that. Oh, could clergy just in general not be in charge of armies and navies? And I just never noticed, because we've never, like, wanted to do that. I think that might actually be the way that that works. %. We're getting close. We're also running out of... Oh no, we have plenty of push towards plutocracy to go. What did they change in today's patch? I can't find the notes. Oh, I don't even know. I didn't even read it. Oh, we have 50 favors from that war. Let's go, baby. Asked to improve cultural opinion? I think we're in. Right? Just long term, there's so many Castilians here. Let's fucking go. I mean, we don't get that much from ask for money anymore. Yeah. They made that not obscene. And that's gonna make all future diplomacy way easier. Aided us prior. Let's go, baby. So good. In fact, I think it's stronger as you grow in size, purposely, to make new markets. One big market is not as good as you think. I don't know why you think I think that one huge market is good. I think it depends. I think it's complicated. It increased the profits of all buildings in there if you ignore market access, but then you produce fewer goods. And so this, it's you. The effects are like layered with control in regards to what's good. If you have like high control, you probably want more markets, and if you have low control, less markets is going to be better. And there's like a bunch of other heuristics like all layered on top of each other. Maybe you have markets between 10 to 15 markets in size before considering splitting them. Markets between 10 to 15 provinces. Wait, what? That's so small. Granada itself... Oh, provinces. Provinces. Got it. I thought you said meant locations. I was like, that's insane. Sorry, I was responding to someone else in the chat. Oh, I apologize. My bad. I'll see my way out. I think you could only improve cultural opinion once every 50 years. That's with subjects. You can do it as often as you have 50 favors with this interaction. With the subject interaction, you can only do it once every 50 years. How do you get favors again? Curry favors. And then be an ally. Basically. But we got favors from... Why did we get another parliament? Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh my god. Accidentally, I guess, was holding down control button and swapped nations. You need a particular government reform for a clergy to lead armies? Yeah, this is probably true. Or law or something like this. Apologies, chat, for that. I was so confused. I was like, why do I have a parliament? Actually, I'm curious now. How long have they been sitting on that parliament? This is something that the AI, like, is really stupid about. Sometimes. Are you shooting yourself in the foot, sir? I'm looking for a malice to this from not hosting Parliament. Because eventually you get a ticking malice. Unless they removed it for... Is that what they did? I should be getting some malice. Did they just remove the malice? Is that how they solve that issue? So, the AI not calling parliaments... causes them to, or anyone not calling a parliament, well, maybe not anyone not calling a parliament, you get a satisfaction malice. And this used to death spiral the AI, because they just wouldn't call a parliament sometimes, and they would super shoot themselves in the foot with estate satisfaction, and they'd cause a bunch of revs, and it was really bad. But now they might just, like... So the thing is like, they're not calling their parliament necessarily, or they have a parliament pending. Maybe it's just weird timing. Sunni Spain? No, we have to do Sunni Al-Andalus. Or, I mean, not Sunni Spain. We have to do Catholic Al-Andalus. Oh, baby. What are we eating shit to? Alhambra is expensive. Oh, we actually maybe don't even want that right now anyways. The thing is, if we close it, we're gonna forget that we closed it, but... Do we get anything here? No. We don't have enough control in Lisboa. We're not that close to getting it there either. Oh, did we reload back to before? No, we didn't. Catholic Al-Andalus? Isn't that just the Reconquista with extra steps? I mean, if you think about it, everything's just the Reconquista with extra steps. I was being facetious. Chad's gonna remember he closed it. Hive mind. I don't even remember what I closed. Goldfish mind. I don't think we're gonna use that. Remember Scudich Fez? Oh, this is true. We're not gonna deck on them yet, though. We have so much trend towards mysticism. Let's just go mysticism. We never go mysticism. Alright, we actually have prestige, and this is going to keep on happening, so we're just going to renounce our claim. Not that our prestige is very good right now, but... maybe we're supposed to hold on to our claim so we can deck on Castile later. No, probably not. We're just supposed to, like, release the subject eventually. As whatever. Of Leon or what have you. I think once these guys get to, like, 31 or 32, we'll be able to pull the crown characters and get to 35. Looks like Portugal's gonna be full annex? Hell yeah, baby. How do you get Castile so mad at them? They did that all by themselves. It would be a new conquista if you reached France. Is that correct? Didn't the Caliphate get like halfway through France? I don't think that's correct. I thought they got halfway into France. I guess maybe not. Okay, just kidding. Forgot the face of your father, basically. They did? I think they got in Toulouse and then pushed back again. Yeah, that's what I had thought. Like up here or whatever. Accept every culture for massive debuff and crown power to get the clergy powerful. Too bad we have no prestige, so we can't do anything. I mean, now we can if we want. Where the frick did we get these guys from? Bro, these are Malian pups. What? Pretty sure neither of us can range each other for slave trade. Wait, how does this give a crown power malice again? From being over? This gives a cabinet efficiency malice and cultural malice, not a crown power malice. They reached Tours. Toulouse is in the south of France. Oh, my geography, please. You're right, it is down here. Toulouse. They came from the Foss market? I don't even think they reach them. Slaves, I mean interns, yeah. They were defeated in Tours? Where's Tours? Okay, yeah, this is like where I remember. Morocco seems to be able to naturally pull some Mandinka slaves from the West Africa. Yeah. I wonder who's enslaving them, because it's not Mali. Oh, I wonder if they're slave raiding them. Yeah, this is what I remember, though. Like, this is, like, exactly what I remember. Yikes, also, Brittany. Switching sides. Yeah, I think we're just still in wait mode. A bunch of our pops died though. I guess we could do this. Or continue to do that. I mean, we're gonna push it to max anyways. Probably just okay to do this. Was that what we were trying to do? We were trying to check this, but we need to have more mysticism. Maybe we push mysticism after this. We haven't played like this way yet. Tolerance of true faith. For expected cost court. What's our average satisfaction like? Super high. We have nobles insurgents. Those would go away. Maybe with tolerance of true faith. I mean, our average is like high enough that it's not going to affect our development. Maybe we're too afraid of cost court expense, to be honest. What is our school even giving us? We do like the monthly dev school. We would love this, but we need to have... See, this is what we're talking about. Is jurisprudence seems better, but if the legitimacy, or like if the better schools are on mysticism, I think I don't fully understand the system, but if the better schools are on mysticism, then it's gonna be better than jurisprudence, right? Oh, maybe we're supposed to save up for this road. We've been thinking of building this road for forever to this city, or this urban area. That's probably what we're supposed to do. Instead of building a bunch of these, it's probably okay that we build the two, though. Actually, I think they're just, like, not profitable at all, but it'll be fine. A little double tap needed on that one. You can see dip cap for Carmelis, that's easy to remove. Oh, dip cap. Just by like making someone an ally. The Tureg people. Wait, where are these people? Wait, what? This is a society of pops that we could ally? I don't think we want to. That seems like it's starting to get weird. There we go. Much better. Who's... I think we're gonna improve relations with Algrave if we can. We already are. We can choose that option. I think we just want to hold on to our diplomat here. Will you do a Cahokia run at some time? Probably not, because I think it's really boring. And it's already been done. Maybe at some point, but like not in the near future. What school do you highly value that are 50 mysticism? There's a Rebel Threshold join one. I mean, that's really good for World Conquest. Rebel Threshold's like, if you stack Rebel join Threshold, then like it makes it much easier because you can't deck wars if you have insurgents that are about to pop, and that eventually becomes something that semi-throttles you. I mean, I'm not even paying attention to institutions here. Yeah, they're spreading fine. I mean, they're spreading real fine to Lisbon. Or they were, I guess. So proximity cares about the location you're going into, so getting the road from here to here is going to matter a lot. But for dev, here to here is more important. Curious. Kind of right on time. I think we get one cheap road segment out of this. I don't think we need professional armies immediately, but... Is there a law we want to change? I do think we just want the one where it lets us tax, yeah, cultural traditions we want to get off of. So... Probably our parliament. We should get enough money before the end of the parliament to pay for that. There's a .05 pop growth school. They gutted orthodoxy, but not that one. Is that mysticism? If so, then that's pretty dang. A day may come when Generalist reads, but it's not this day. Big true. I think we're okay with that. We kind of want the rev to go away and not pop. Portuguese patriots. Wait, what was it that I didn't read? I must not have read it. What do you do with money when you reach 500 ducats when there's nothing to build? There's always something to build. Eventually money's a high score, though. That's the cold hard truth. The real measure by which you judge your nation, how much money you've accumulated. Adam Smith would be upset. We can actually give out some Demi stuff. We just don't want to get any humanist. Actually, no, we can get humanist right now. That's okay. We want tolerance of heathens. We want to make this Portuguese reb thing go away. And these are all Demi. Mostly. Wait, who else is getting split here? Bro, did they change this in response to the Venice shenanigans? No shot. What? No, we have Sunni pops. Are they all burgers? What's going on? I mean, I guess. Okay. Kind of looking at the burgers. I think we either go for the... Wait, what? I think we go this side. Is there Backstar Geo size and rural's kind of okay here though. Let's do this. Into I think that's good. I love you too. Mr. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Hussein Gianai. Do you think aristocracy is better than plutocracy for the buffs increased percentage nobles give? Well, I think that's the number of nobles that you have. No. I think it's close, though. I wouldn't argue. I think Pluto's better, but I don't think... Like, early on, you actually just... Aristo's probably better. It probably depends on what you're doing. Multiplayer, you can make the argument that just you care more about being more consistent about the discipline. Does Ming ever collapse after, like, 1600s? Sample size on if they get together in the first place is relatively small, so it's hard to say. Like, I have a lot of reps on the game overall, but a lot of them, like, don't include, like, a proper looking kind of collapse and this type of thing. I think Max Diplomats actually is useful for us right now. We're at 31. Let's see if we get rid of both the crown power characters, if this is enough to reduce our crown power to give the Ulama their spot in the sun. 35%? No, not quite. So I guess we'll check at 33%. That guy. I don't want to take that hit. I want to fight another rebellion. Don't spam the chat with punctuation, please. 0.05 monthly gov power at 1% nobles is pretty good eco buff, I think. .05 monthly gov power at 1% nobles. What do you feel about the conversion issues of vassals right now? It seems that they do okay-ish if you release them with a high humanist slider, but frustratingly AI taking policies laws. I'm in the Killa run, we're culture converting everyone with vassals. I'm not sure I agree. So hard to get more nobles for that. Make toll castles instead of the intended hindrance, though, which is funny. I mean, I think that converting to your culture is more maybe the part of it than the other stuff. I was wondering who was chatting then. I barely see the YouTube icon there. Yeah. It's supposed to show on the stream. Is it, like, too small? I guess maybe not. I don't know. I bopped him. Wait, when did we accidentally... Oh my god, I accidentally swapped to Castile again. Brother. I think I'm gonna turn off the game setting. I think the guy spamming punctuation cut off the second part of the question. Yeah, I love taking spirit laws. Okay, the trend towards spiritualist. Yeah, usually they're decent. Okay, let's go. Okay, now we can't accidentally think. Apologies. How far back is this? Do we still need the road? No, we have the road. Alright, okay. It's not too bad. Feels very inconsistent. Well, they don't... It's mainly if they decide to use the cab action or not. That's like the biggest thing. If they use the cab action, it's insanely fast. If they don't, it's like, it is what it is, so... Oh, we're pushing values and we're probably already fully pushed. No, wait, we're not. Just kidding. We're pushing this. It takes forever. We got these guys up to 31%. We didn't research that text, so we are further along now. How close are we to a lumber price collapse in this market? I don't want to pay for the collapse, is the thing. Burgers are importing 4. And then Castile probably just builds more freaking lumber camps. I don't know, at a certain point though, the RGO is worth it. It's probably making enough money that it's worth. Anything over 1 ducat is probably okay. Okay to pay 100 for. We also do want this road segment too. Doesn't matter which direction you go in, does it? No. Is YouTube stream max 40p? No, that's on you, my friend. Fine cloth probably worth tons as well. Alright, so that's gonna give us a little bit more eco too, because we are paying for the thing that gives us 12 stab. I don't realize we got ourselves coalition. I think we want to sit on the diplomats still though. Wait, where'd the favors go, dog? Oh, we spent them all. That's right. We spent them all to improve their culture's opinion of us. Bro, that's stupid. Their capital province rebels. I hate it. I don't think they could take our stuff though. I guess just the rebellion's gonna win and there's not much we can do about it. We should have just waited for us to have more. Are they still rivaled to Tlemcen? If they're still rivaled... Oh, they never were rivaled to Tlemcen. This will cost us 1 dip caps, so we have enough. This also gives us a truce with, like, them. I don't know. Not thrilled with the interaction here. Our subject's not disloyal, so they can't get separate peace. I actually think they can take stuff from us, if I recall correctly. I think this is something I complained about in the past. Like, it's asymmetric, they can take stuff from you, but you can't take stuff from them. Something like this. One province vassals now prioritize increasing control, which they keep constantly to deving. They still sometimes dev, it depends on what their infrastructure looks like. It's not, like, insane for them to do that, though. It's, like, somewhat reasonable. And those treaties with Castile, no thanks. Stupid subjects being stupid. They just can't not shit the bed. Okay. We're aboard. Trying to go theocracy, so... Also, this is... The fact that we have a weaker fleet now is actually just, like, really bad for us. Alright, we get +2 here. So we'll just wait there for reinforcements. I think they're just gonna starve? No, maybe not. I don't want to improve relations with Portugal. Maybe we have to, though, to just get the access. Wait, we really don't win this? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, the predictor was wrong. Gotta focus up a little bit here. There we go. Now, unfortunately, we can only transport a quarter of this stack. Well, let's do the thing first. We have to be at peace? No! No, we can't separate peace this guy. And we're not in control of the war. God. Save me. So this unit specifically... I hate going into the abyss. We could take a save. I don't know what's in the fog, man. And that's like that's the thing right now is once more into the breach. I don't know. What sucks is we categorically can't transport these. Actually, we can with levies, but we just want to complain a little. I really hate that. Well, I dislike that you can have a situation where you just like categorically can't transport the unit. Yeah, we just get dumped on here. This is why we were thinking of saving, is because now we just lose this. Yeah, there's no way for us to do this. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. I think we just lose our subject here. At best. God, why don't they accept that? That's so stupid. I really don't like the interactions with like we can't take anything off of Morocco, but they can peel stuff off of us. Is like the asymmetry when like subjects rebel and the third party and you get third partied is like just annoying in terms of the game mechanics. They need to add takeover war, yeah. Historical values copy old laws? Oh, interesting. Would they have still rebelled if you never fed them the province for the pro-game removed? Yeah, they would have still rebelled. They just instantly flip, which would have been probably better. But they still rebel. Lily Lulu, thank you for the follow, big nice. Yeah. Yeah, supporting your vassals' rebellions is so miserable. Yeah, absolutely. You can lose stuff, you can't win stuff, you're not in control of the war. I mean, I suppose this will let us unsiege our stuff. I think we just wait on our galley. Could we get a video on how logistics and supply depots work? They kind of don't. Sorry. They basically do nothing. It's a mechanic you should just ignore. Is it your fault that are rebelling? Did you make your bed and are upset you have to eat it? No. Because they'll rebel on one location as well. Oh, I think we lose this. Right? Either way, I'm not sure we want to take the casualties. They're gonna want us to break our truce with Castile. God damn it. Oh, and there's nothing we could do. And we don't have an option to, like, not join the war. Just, like, everything about it is frustrating, actually. They just have transports, no? Can we just go around them? I'm gonna try going around them. I think that this is super risky, so we're gonna save and probably just save scum it if it doesn't work. Because if their army's here, then it's not over here, is the idea. But in actuality, they probably have enough army in multiple spots that they just clip our wings here. But I also just find this mechanic incredibly frustrating. And I just want it to be done. Artists are useless. Please, piece them out. Actually, we might win this. This is all... Oh, no, they have... God... Ugh! This guy is the dude is the problem, man. Oh, no, wait, just kidding. He's not the dude. Just kidding. Didn't mean it. We win these, I think. I thought he was the dude. He's not. He's not the dude, man. Worst part is when you go to siege your support out and your vassals grab some random location from them, and then that location rebels 5 years, forcing round 2. Yeah. They just don't kick it if a unit is at 0 food. It keeps them from getting attrition. They're not, like, useful to use, really. Reload and cancel subject status? Yeah, honestly, though. Yeah, we have a truce with Portugal, so they're gone. I mean, I guess we'll try and siege some dirt. That's right next to the fort, so it's not going to be useful to siege. What, is that all we can take? Oh my god, dude. Did our navy lose? No. Oh, maybe we're supposed to siege the other thing one over. And start sieging Foz or something. Usually you need, like, quite a bit of war score. Thing is, this flips when we could siege... Oh, no, we can't siege that. We could siege this, I guess. I don't think we want to siege a fort. I don't know why some of this stuff isn't flipping, though. There we go. That's kind of what we meant. Try to focus up, chat, on this. It is a giant headache. Are mercs even... Can you hire mercs? We could. It's a little rich for our blood. Like, we would rather just spend more money on, dudes. Wait, why are these flipping back? They didn't take... Oh! I understand. I understand. I thought that this was the province, but it's not the province. I don't know, I'm so tempted to just, like, switch sides and, like, capitulate. I actually think this is really high on, like, the frustrating scenarios list, is the subject, the way the subject, like, rebellion things work. Okay. I don't even have that much stuff, so... Yeah, at least we're gonna... Whatever happens, we're just gonna exit with, like, max clergy satisfaction. Maybe you just want the 7 stab, man. Usually around 50% is like when they piece these things out, so we're pretty close. And they only humiliate them. Holy shit. So fucking stupid. I think they still have a claim, right? Alright. We can do the theocracy things now. Yeah, most frustrating one by far. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I left feedback on this. I even said, like, I think it's, like, one of the most annoying things. I wish you had more control over your subjects. I guess you type here instead of YouTube. No, I was just, like, trying to figure that out. The worst is when you, your subject supports someone else in revolt and calls you in. That's pretty bad. Worth 30 minutes of pain totally, basically. Imagine being frustrated when you could be playing Vic 3 and never be frustrated. Honestly, though, like, playing one of those... Fighting one war, like, one really hard war in Vic 3, I was like... I, like, honestly, like, was thinking to myself, man, like... This is, like, so annoying. Like, the fighting, England... Okay, so, I had no business winning that war anyways, so it's probably just, like, fine. But, like, trying to play as Brazil and do landings on, like, Castile or England, because of fighting them both, right? Because trying to take over Cuba before the end of the stream, even though it's a bad war, and it's like, okay. But I know I'm going to end the stream soon, so I want to do the war. And, like, visually, there's no troops there, and then you go to land, and there's a 100 stack, and it's like, what? Like, the UI, like, stuff being visually unclear is really, really frustrating. And, okay, I shouldn't win that war anyways, and it's not that big a deal, but, like, it's annoying. Alright. We picked up a bunch of cogs. I mean, I guess we maybe hold on to them. Yeah. We clicked over, right? I'm not just going crazy. Alright, here we go. 50 stab, 25 legitimacy. I think in theory we should have been paying for legitimacy or stability. Kind of leading into this. Let's actually just pay the full gamut now to recover faster. We just want to click into it. Oh, nukes our government reform. We're actually super okay with that because we were not super on board with that reform anyway. And now we have a couple crown power characters. Oh, we retain our thing? Our heir? Our Admiral election? What? What? Why do we default to Admiral election? When we flip theocracy? Hold up. Maybe we need to make a ticket for this. I'm not sure we make a ticket, but that's kind of goofy as hell. Cogpog, basically. At least you got some boats, yeah. The Admiralty, theocracy of Granada. I mean, we're into it. I prefer that as my succession type. That way they don't have to try and, like, reproduce the issue. Did I miss something? Well, we formed a theocracy, and then the default... our default succession type is an admiral regime. Which I think is not supposed to be the default one. Live QA test stream, my favorite, yeah. I don't know, so we don't necessarily make tickets for everything that we see. The system by which we leave feedback is no longer, like, there. Or that most of the feedback, but this is the idea. This is why we went theocracy. From control of the borderlands. Procs cost through land. Let's go. Here, we'll also start pushing naval. But procs cost through land, plus 10 noble satisfaction. How we drew it up. Literacy of the nobles, clergy satisfaction. With the 10% satisfaction, I think so. Theocracy, pretty sure, is better than monarchy. Oh, our sequencing could have been a little bit better. I thought we had more stuff in them. We get any special Dimmy stuff? I honestly think it'd be sweet if we got some special Dimmy stuff when we're at Theocracy, but okay, we're at Theocracy now. Do we want to hold out for Harbor Administration? I don't think we're anywhere close to it. I don't like any of these that much, though. God, local army administration might be the best. It might actually be just like a wait until next age thing. Okay, so we could go monthly devotion, tolerance, true faith. I think we want the progress towards naval here, and then we could just swap off of it later. Another win in the theocracy column. It's easy to push naval. Easier. Our heir is so freaking... Oh, this guy's already in charge. Our regent. Or our regent, sorry. I forgot. Our heir is, of course, the Grand Admiral. And then I think we go clerical state. Devotion and tolerance to true faith is also kind of attractive. Should we go caliphate? I think this is actually better than the tax efficiency, honestly. God, that feels crazy. I go rabid for tax efficiency. I put out for tax efficiency, is what I'm saying. I think they have another source of tax efficiency. I could have sworn there was one in the privs. I'm just mixing it up, though. The Republic has 2 sources of tax efficiency. Yeah. I'm just gonna look through this real quick, because we kind of got the new thing. Admiral God King of Granada, basically. How you doing, Tarkus? Hey, Edgewise. Making Granada the biggest boat in Iberia. The actual thing. Put on Banal Lordship so you're not too powerful. Theocracy has crown power bonuses early, doesn't it? It's got some, like, really solid tech early on. If I recall correctly. Peasant satisfaction, possible clerics is nice. Military tactics, I think we'll have to research all of these, so we might put them all in the queue. Yeah, manpower is nice. A little bit late, though. I don't think we have any of the government reforms. I think they're all, like, unique. Yeah, Caliphate I think is better. And then we have High Seas on our mission. You think it organize our faith? I think that we don't have this unlocked, whatever it is. Divine Cause we don't have unlocked. Or slot in yet. I didn't even see this one. That's Cardinal-led guilds, though. I guess it's probably Catholic only. Sponsor printing of religious texts. Maybe requires printing press. That's hot if we get that when we get printing press. This all we already slot in. This is the, like, the actual main point. Alright. Good, just finished recording a Philippines playthrough for Vic 3. Oh, nice, nice. Did you do the sugar run? The sugar? I was thinking of recording this weekend, but I ran a poll like last night for what people wanted to see, and like 50% wanted to see EU5 for the stream today, and then like 20% wanted Vic 3 and 24% wanted my cat. Or the point is that cat beat Vic 3, and when cat's beating Vic 3, I was like, maybe I just shouldn't even record Vic 3 content. Yeah, so. Heyo, I don't remember seeing that. By the grace of God. L. Ron Hubbard asked government. I don't like playing minor power subjects with journal entries. With Cuba, about getting independence, it's such a pain in the ass to rebalance the market. You think in Cuba? Yeah, I think I like bricked the getting free, like, or didn't play it properly. Look at this, they immediately annexed the guy who rebelled. I suppose that's okay, we now have coastal Fez. They still have claims, so it's like kind of okay. It's not the worst. I'm surprised theocracy is so good. You have God on your side, basically. Well, like, the thing is, they nerfed itinerant court because they didn't want to have so much proximity available, and then they just, like, left the proximity in from from the theocracy. So, I just went coffee instead just to change it up. Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, the sugar is just, like, absurd, but, like, also... Yeah. Cooking stream? Basically. We were gonna have the cat cook me, but then... it didn't win. Hey, thank you for the 10 pounds. Pair character flying in the air with a red cape and smile on his face. That is such a long description. So when you do the emotes and it's in the general, for the Twitch viewers, it's in the general chat, like the chat that's up here or whatever, it like describes out the full thing. Thank you for the 10 pounds, my guy. Thank you, much appreciated. Because you guys don't get to see the emote. The YouTube people get to see the emote. You just see the description of the emote. And there's just this... It's not flying pear. It's pear character flying in the air with a red cape and a smile on his face. Kind of worried for the future of Vic 3, not gonna lie. I'm not... I just think that... Or you mean in terms of, like, player-based share being split with EU5? Or you mean the game itself? I think the game itself is fine and like in a good spot. It's also so nice to get plus 20% satisfaction on the nobles, considering nobles now get a much bigger share of the tax base than they used to. I don't know if it's relative to the pre-release version or post-release when they changed that though. But the nobles used to get, like, no tax, and now they get a decent chunk of tax. It's just hard to get noble satisfaction. So the fact that you're getting 20% noble satisfaction off of, like, privs that are just good is, like, insane. You're, like, so happy to give these two out. I think this is just good. We're gonna want to push free subjects first, though. I think we have another source of naval. So we're gonna have a little bit of a hard time pushing, but huge super. Imagine donating with Vic 3 money. Wait, what? We maybe didn't even want to pass that. We maybe should have used that to change laws. Because now I think we actually, well, we could. We're already pushing plutocracy. Maybe we're supposed to go plutocracy, but the value of plutocracy being able to switch to a republic is much less when we've decided we want to be a theocracy. Sounds like divine intervention. They didn't nerf that? Exactly. No, it's just because nobody's using it. I don't know. They didn't nerf the Republic either. Republic gives 5% procs, but it's in Age 4, so I'm kind of okay with the Republics just being better because they get it so much later. Emote is glorious. Pure cinema. Hey, Mitchell, thank you for the 10 memberships. Much appreciated, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Wowza. That's a lot. Thank you so very much, my guy. Do you have a comment to go? Nope. No comment associated with it. Thank you so very much. I think we go for more noble privileges so that we can tax the nobles more. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine on that front as well. Yeah, the player base dropped a lot. The gameplay is fine. That's kind of what I think as well. I was a little disappointed, but like, I mean, I was shocked at like that my like the Vic3 like pre-release stream only getting like half as many viewers is just like a random EU5 stream was like shocking to me. I thought about not streaming on release, but then I know like a lot of people want to see Vic3 stuff still, so I still did it. I'm hoping for the future of EU5. The AI never takes advantage of defensively feature, which is the main reason why smaller nations defend themselves. Yeah, I mean, I think there's like Vic3 has a lot of really cool stuff going on, and it like the IGs like feel alive. There's like the AI has personality and a bunch of like other stuff, and like the person to go to like hear like that type of thing is probably OPB. Because he cares a lot about that type of stuff. But like, the immersive feeling, like, that you get is like, really, really nice on Vic3. I'm gonna make a lot of Vic3 content and get the player base numbers back up, /copium. Imperator's still great with community mods, so I imagine Vic3 is fine until 4 at this point. Womp womp. Jesus. Not like this. Tolerance True Faiths may be okay here. Just have like unlimited satisfaction. Whoa! Oh, I made a mistake. I thought this was a let them handle it and we ignore it type of war, and it apparently is not. And we lost so many levies in the previous wars. Jesus. Also needs a meaningful opportunity, though, for us to maybe take a chunk of Aragon. Let's go, a new high priest. Do we still have the Admiral regime? Admiral election. The devolving Admiral election is so fucking funny. Alright, so if we lose this, here, let's allow them to, yeah, snap back, dog. You follow us in, once more into the breach. If we lose this, we get sieged, but I don't think we lose this, because professionals, especially cavalrymen, be good. Did we lose actual Stone Zero dudes? Oh, they had no retreat. We lost 13 dudes. Yeah, now they're just gonna get wrecked. No retreat path. Get shit on, idiot. Okay. We could occupy the area that's their core if we want Castile to maybe pull us into wars with Granada. So this is a core that Castile has, right? And so if we occupy that, then Castile won't be able to take it. No shot we win that, though. Against 8 dudes. Yeah. I mean, we have 8 units. There maybe is a shot. I think we just want to let them try and siege it, though. Right now I have a bug where both leaders of the Western Schism die and now it's stuck. Oh, that's like an old bug. Why theocracy? Because it's good. Damn, I can look at spreadsheets now? Someone finally turned 38. Hell yeah. Help us target the hut, you're our only hope. The truth hurts. So much extra damage for free. Oh, I don't even think this is a rebel. Yeah, they can't even, Castile can't even do anything about this anyways. We should just help them finish this faster. Or we don't want to fight a 7k stack. Kind of annoying. I feel like we should be making more money. Should we tax these guys? Oh, we have the we don't tax them thing on. And now it's certainly too late to revoke that. Progress towards belligerent. What are we looking in a conciliatory department? Yeah, we can't afford that if we want to stay conciliatory. At least while we're at war. You can go communalism. I mean, I think maybe we push Pluto. Still not sure what we want between Pluto and theocracy. The thing is, plutocracy takes so long to push. Okay. Why did I delete the fort? We probably shouldn't, like, it's probably okay for us to... That prosperity recovers is not gonna, like, we're gonna recover the prosperity before we get there. Yeah. What's the general plan? We are going theocratic Granada, form Al-Andalus, and then flip Catholic. The plan is flipping Catholic. Is this guy attached to us, or is he just helping us out? Attached to us is crazy work. But if he attached to us, we could go deal with this. I don't think we deal with this otherwise very easily. Right? I mean, it's 5k levies versus... No, I mean, we just don't have it. There's no way, right? Alright, cool. I mean, we could go plutocratic ethos if we're just gonna push plutocracy and then slot it out later. 20 stabs not the end of the world. This is also reasonable early, though. I think it's fine enough. What's the appeal of Vic 3 over other Paradox games? Ellie is correct. Line go up. Vic 3's politics system and economic system are both really nice. Also, something that I think Vic 3 does really well and doesn't get really any credit for is the fact that Vic 3 is very, very low on the micro. You don't actually micro a lot. Almost everything you're doing is macro. We don't need to have a clergy guy appointed anymore. You can recruit in the army while at war if you're short some guys, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. City is the goal of the capital, I'd say? Yeah, probably. We have a unique building in the Alhambra, but... Why are you flipping Catholic? Because everyone complained about us flipping Sunni as Venice, so we have to balance the scales of justice. To be clear, flipping Catholic's bad. There's not a in-game reason to flip Catholic. Or not a good enough in-game reason, in my opinion. I think the next thing we save up for is this road segment we've kind of been putting off. 161. You gonna reform the caliphate, my dude? Oh, yes. In a manner of speaking. Low micro is 100% why it appeals to me. Yeah. Like, Vic 3, like, the trade, it's 100% like strategic macro. In terms of, like, design vision. Is there a culture we want to accept? Do we want to spend the resources? I think we don't mind tolerating these guys. We'll do this because we take the 10 prestige hit here. Oh, we don't necessarily want to do that anymore. We're pushing mysticism. I forget. I forgot. Tolerating them still gonna be fine. We could even accept them. That would make getting a core a little bit easier, rather than culture converting. But if we accept them, we can't take them as slaves. Decisions. The capital location, honestly, though, we might move it to Morocco. The capital location's probably here. And honestly, this is probably the capital location for Spain as well. The truth hurts, but you get such good text from being in North Africa that it, like... It's the soup we were swimming in. Don't tell the devs I said that, though. $10 innovative for 31 gold. I guess that's maybe okay. It's maybe fair. Yeah, actually, this is going to be the spot where we plan to put the capital. Right here. I think people who like Paradox games like the micro. Well, there's a lot of, like, strategic depth and, like, moving parts to Vic 3, which I think is... I think people are interested in. But, like... It takes me, like, I'm actually, like, trying to properly, like, micro everything. it takes me 2 days to like make an episode, or 2.5 days to make an episode for this run, which is probably why we're done with the Carthage run. Just because there's so many things to click. Oh, thank you, Tarkus. I assume that's Tarkus? No, it's not. It's Mergen. Much appreciated. They should address the binary nature of the requirements, like capital spot, cultures, etc. Yeah, maybe. Repeatedly getting spammed. Yeah, I could see that. Thank you for bopping them. It wasn't me, but I'll take the credit. Yeah, thank you, Tarkus. But like deciding what to build everywhere and then going about like auto expand is gonna be like I think auto expands. There's so many features that could reduce the late game clicking, but there's so much clicking involved with like doing this and like setting the unit automate the automated like this stuff is not very smart. So like it honestly feels like you have to control it, and like when you have this many armies and you're fighting wars in multiple theaters and like all this type of stuff, it is super tedious to do this like late game. Loading this was probably just unnecessary to like explain what we were talking about, but like yeah, it takes so long to record an episode of that relative to just starting a new one. So like if the reduction in like clicks and micro required to play doesn't like go down, I'm probably not going to record too many runs past 1550. I was scrolling reels for the past 10 minutes or so I didn't notice. Womp womp. Imagine expecting Tarkus to do the mod work. I know. No, Tarkus is here when it really matters, which is when we need to troll ban other content creators. And he can tell him, get wrecked, idiot. I noticed Lemon Cake hasn't chatted since Tarkus banned him. You know what I mean? The army automation was intended to deal with that. I understand. I turned on full building automation, they had deleted their forts. I mean base. I'm on board with that. You wanna know what I wouldn't mind seeing? A run where you switch country roughly every century? That would not decrease the level of micro required. That would, in fact, increase the level of micro required. Alright, so what can we do here? Oh, brother, fort defense. So good for multiplayer. 20% assimilation is also a lot. I mean, we're gonna go the literacy, but, like, other reasonable options here as well. That's gonna be 10% research speed, bros. Lemon Cake will never return, basically. Tarkus is also always here when a Mahmud shows up. That's because Mahmud was originally a Tarkus viewer, and then Tarkus spread him to me. So if Tarkus is streaming, of course Mahmud won't be around. He'll be hate watching Tark instead. I was Mahmud the whole time. I almost unbanned one of his alts that was impersonating you, because I was like, wait, why is Tarkus banned? And then I was like, oh, wait, I remember. I was just following orders, yeah. The classic. You know, I was gonna tell a German joke on stream when we played Brandenburg, but I was told not to tell any German jokes, and I'm just following orders. Let's cut the slider down to half, just in case we forget. Prefer playing Megatall late game with lots of micro gets too much with lots of land. Yeah. This is another reason to play that way. The reason why Carthage also we were expanding so much is because we were going to form Rome. And we kept trying to pretend like that's not what we were going to do, but that's absolutely 100% was the plan. To form Rome as Carthage, for just like, to be a monster, really. So now we're running out of crown characters. I don't think we want to make our High Priest Admiral, God, Admiral, King. His stats are so good, I don't think we want to make him an Admiral, because he's likely to die. What do we have? Efficiency accountment? Alright, fair enough. I think we're into the proximity cost reduction here. Let's go, baby. Road time. I like Lemon's content. He do something autistic? No, I'm just... I jokingly had him banned. I did not, like, actually have him banned. So, if I suspected that someone didn't understand social cues as a result of being on the spectrum, I would ban him for it. That's crazy work. Remember that guy saying Paradox Games simple last stream? That was me too. This is what the burgers are up to when we Germans are supposedly sleeping, basically. I wait for the Germans to go to bed and then I start making German jokes by not making German jokes. It's very German. You made a joke by not making a joke? Welcome. Let's pick that up. Yeah, good satisfaction on everyone. Really helps, or the whatever helps for that quite a bit. We didn't want to push jurisprudence, but I guess we have enough push towards some of the other stuff that we could go the jurisprudence push. We don't need the clergy equilibrium though, let's go this. We already have enough of that. Let's go, roads are so good. The best thing in the game is a road. Although, knowing we want to move our capital, we want to maybe think through where we put our roads. We know we want a road from here to here, though. Actually, this is not the road we're looking for. This is the road we're looking for, I think. That way they both start getting development from the road on the saffron. At Generalist, dude, I am an autist. You banned me so many times. What? The only person I've banned so many times is the person I keep banning for ban evading. This gives us the most support, but that gets us a discount on our road. Yeah, we're not breaking that alliance. We could go focus on land to try and peek our nose into something. Probably should check. Yeah, we don't have 20% burgers yet. Once we have 20% burgers, we could swap to the parliament that'll include them, which will be important. I guess it's also a reason to push plutocracy, though. Well, I mean, we'll still be able to push. Do we really care, though? Oh, we kind of want to get off tax farming. Yeah. We want the other one. I suppose we'll wait and see if we have an event, so we don't have to click Aristo. Yeah. If that's the dude who's ban evading, just feel free to ban. Big sad, yeah. Basically, to be clear, that person's banned because they keep ban evading. As they intentionally try and start arguments in chat. 100 Pluto might be better than 100 Aristo, but with how slow it is to push, is it really worth it? Yeah, this is maybe the more interesting question. It depends on how long you are going to keep playing, I guess. Like, if you're abandoning campaigns at 1550, you should probably actually never push it. But, like, I don't know. If you, like, theoretically are gonna be eventually getting there. Why do we want to accept that culture? Or do we just want to flip this guy to our culture and make him convert it? Probably just the latter, so we won't use the cooldown. It's a long cooldown. Dun, dun, boom, boom. Wait, how do you... yeah. I wish sliders had a middle zone. Yeah, right now that's not the design philosophy, but I've seen Habibi make the argument that Sitka Zero, thank you for the follow, Big Dice, that it doesn't make any sense the way that jurisprudence versus mysticism's handled. And I think his explanation made a lot of sense, which is that you actually want to balance between the two, so the fact that it incentivizes you to do one or the other is, like, not a very good representation. But that's, like, true with a lot of sliders. Like, the being at 0 sucks, basically. Actually, now, I think the one exception was for a long time free subjects. You didn't want to push it too high because you... just wanted a little bit of prosperity and promotion speed, but you didn't want a ton of negative max tax. But now that you want, like, a lot of prosperity, I don't think there's a single value where you just want to push it just a little bit. They're all just, like, you max them out. Maybe individualism versus communalism. But... oh, we're so close. Actually, what we do is we probably just make that guy head of cabinet, whoever's pushing it. Or we don't. Maybe he already is head of cabinet. I don't like go 100 right or left. Yeah, no, I'm with you. But the thing is if it's right now, from a design perspective, the difficulty is pushing it to 100, right? Keeping it in the middle is not hard. So if you reward someone for keeping it in the middle, you need a separate design or, like, separate mechanics for the thing. It's going to be rewarded for keeping in the middle. Perfect. Thank you. Now we are going to swap onto lenient taxation. Another win in the Sunni column for getting prosperity. Estate satisfaction equilibrium 2.5% is solid as well. Moves us towards trad economy, which isn't necessarily that good, because we kind of want to move towards cap economy. But I think we could acquire trend still. Oh, I think this does give us cap economy trend. Is Pluto really strong? I mostly go Aristo for the buffs. You get a 1% nobles. It's way better for economically speaking, Pluto, yeah. But the big thing is that I think Republic's better than monarchies, so going Pluto to eventually flip Republic is probably best. We just went... This run we're going theocracy. Theocracy is probably better too. I think the biggest power level, or like the proximity thing is like one of the biggest power level things, and they nerfed monarchies by 75%, but we still get our... For aristocracy, or sorry, not for aristocracy, for plutocracy, for republic and theocracy, your sources for the proximity are unchanged. So, monarchy used to have a 10% land prox modifier, and now it's just a 2.5%, and theocracy still has their 10%. If you were in Japan and Hoi, you're balancing the government against Navy and Army sliders. The worst thing would be to give too much influence to either side. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a They maybe could have double, like, sliders that are hard to keep in the middle and sliders that are you want to push towards the edge. Because I think you definitely want to sometimes do it, like, towards one edge or the other. We probably should have bought one more road. Oh well. Yeah, we should have. Oh well. Not too big a deal. We'll get that road now. And if we're eventually moving the capital to North Africa... Well, we need to do that after we... I forget, we have to... we do that after we form Al-Andalus. I don't think we're stronger than Morocco yet. I guess we could try and for it. Yeah, maybe we look for opportunities to fight Portugal next. Parliament. We're starting to get some decent money. It's 10 discipline, 0.05 monthly gov power, and 2 diplo rep. Yes. But part of this is also just keeping people on your culture. Where can we find it? Oh, also this. It doesn't give devotion. It only gives legitimacy, I think. It doesn't give... I assume it doesn't give Republican power either, so it's just the discipline and diplo rep. But the advantage of crown power characters in monarchy, you can still... If you have quad marriage, you can be pretty aggressive about some things and get crown power characters in republics, kind of, it seems like. Especially if you make your dynasty really, really huge before you flip Republic. But yeah, it's definitely easier. I think there are tools to be able to do it. I mean, like, right now we're a theocracy and we have maxed out crown characters. I don't know if that'll hold, though, because... we don't do royal marriages. But the flip side is, apparently, you... get admiral election. You get getting the most qualified character is also like something that's useful as well, because like, okay, you don't get the crown power, but if you move from a 50 admin character to a 100 admin character, that's 12.5% crown power, and it's 5% proximity. which is going to downstream affect crown power, you know what I mean? So, like, especially with the Republic, you can consistently get a 90 plus, to be fair, you can, with the monarchy, do the favored son, but the favored son tends to die in hunting accidents as well. How do you have so much crown power with the privileges? We have a lot of crown power modifiers. This is what the person was talking about with the crown power characters, or the cabinet. I like the proximity system in Mayan taxes more than in EU5. The Mayan taxes, interestingly, the Mayan taxes people worked on EU5. Is it worth it to build roads from the port into your province? Yeah, it is. That's why we have maybe going a little bit too deep in the tank here, but that's why we built the roads from here to here instead of from the capital to here, like through the back. Because we'll still get proximity that way. We won't, but like we're coming through here from the proximity instead of around here. But later, we will get it the other way. I think it was maybe a mistake though. We probably should have just built the road direct this way. Let's do this. And right now we're also trying to get to the point where, see, there's not roads in either of these locations, so instead of building from the capital to here, we're building from here to here, because this will put a road down in each of these locations, which will give 25% dev from Has Road. Also, you can see average literacy, the burgers starting to make an effect. Your cousin will never marry if they're in your court. I don't know why you have your cousin in your court. It seems a little sus. To be honest, I'm starting to think we overstate proximity. There's really no need to stack in any way to steamroll the AI. Stacking is more for the memes IMO. Well, if your bar is steamrolling AI, then like a lot of behavior, min-maxing is just irrelevant. It's like, it's just generally pretty easy to steamroll the AI. It's like, relatively low bar. I don't know. Like, control is just insanely strong. Our counting house is doing anything? Yeah. But oh, there's something I need to give the bottom with. A few people have disagreed with me on the counting houses, or on specifically local modifiers, if they're stacking additively or multiplicatively. And based on my investigations, it seems like they stacked additively, but this is something that multiple people have disagreed with me on. So usually if one person disagrees with me on something, and I think they're wrong, it's kind of whatever, but when there's more than one, it's like, oh, I don't know. If it's multiplicative, that changes things a bit, but my own taxes will come into EU5. Yeah, they announced it. If anyone's gonna marry my cousin, it's gonna be me. Hell yeah, brother. I know an American when I spot one. I mean, with professional army, and we could go heavy cav first. I don't think that's the play, but I'm just thinking like how we have like a little bit of a breakout against Portugal. To be honest, we might be able to. We could definitely fight them with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Next Parliament, I think, is the idea here. Although, we've been streaming a while. We might be getting close to the end of the session here. Let's at least get to next year. 30 years. We do like research speed. Especially the research speed modifier is really good early on. It falls off as you get more and more of it, but... I asked this early, so I'm sorry for repeating, but any tips for mid-game CBs? It seems not to have Dice Vault, so stuck with Vassal's Parliament. Yeah, using subjects in Parliament. But, like, you try and figure things out ahead of time. Like, we grabbed this off of Morocco, not because we wanted it, but because they have claims on Morocco, so they're going to generate us CBs. And being pretty aggressive about finding this type of stuff, so that you get CBs is, like, really important. Like, we could do this, like, actually, this might be the war we should just fight right now. Because we could get Tlemcen to help. And Morocco's not very strong. One more turn, basically. Should you stop pushing naval? I don't think we're at 49 yet. But we're close. Yeah, we're close. Then it's probably free subjects to push. Cappy go soon. Generalist allegedly forgot to micro value push cabinet action. Allegedly. No, I mean, I miss micro a lot. There's like so many things to micro in this game. I suggested that when when you cap out, that you get a pop-up when you're using this cabinet action. I think cabinet action's so ubiquitous and it's so easy to forget, and it's like frustrating. Also a bit unfortunate that we can't get just a little bit more there, but... I don't know. We just have to hit one amount. Oh, just kidding. It was rounding up. You were right. I was wrong. My bad. But yeah, I think war with Morocco makes a lot of sense. But we also kind of want to do 4 hours-ish on the stream, so this might be where we call it, where we fight for North Africa next time. But let's actually show something. I just want to show the North African like tech tree is like really strong, and it doesn't show up. And so it's easy to think that it doesn't exist. Like, Morocco's decent. I think you should be able to make better versions of the bailiff, but they should be more expensive to maintain and give a state power for the locations they affect. Maybe. I was there. I was there 3,000 years ago when the strength of regional governments failed. I saw versions of the game where it was really easy to get just base proximity, which is kind of what people are talking about when they talk about this type of thing, and what it ended up happening is it completely made irrelevant the entire proximity minigame, because you didn't give a shit about your capital anymore, and you could just conquer everything and nothing mattered. And I think that that's not a healthy gameplay pattern. But okay, you get, first of all, you get raid enemies for slaves. It doesn't matter what culture you are, or what faith. I think you get this even when you're Catholic. Ethiopia gets this. A trade range used over land, we're on board with that. The extra levels of irrigation are actually also quite nice, right? Force multiplier. Where is the law? You also get access to, like, a law. I mean, it's mainly that you could raid for slaves. Like, we were not raiding for slaves as Granada. If we move the capital here, we get to raid for slaves. But let's find the law. Yeah, the Amazinga familial connections If you're in North Africa, you get access to this, and you get 5% proximity cost over land. So, when we as Granada move there, as a theocracy, we will have 15% proximity cost reduction. We have 5% already from the age focus as well, so just general proximity, so 20%. 10% because our ruler's just always going to have 100 admin because we have an admiral election, and like you see, like it's starting to stack up. That's a great idea on the cab action notifier. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, like the thing is like they have like. I'm pretty sure everything that they made a ticket for regarding my suggestions is just like in a giant pile. It's just like a lot of it's low priority. They have more important things to work on. Hey, did they remove the river map mode? Yes. We have a mod. We have a mod to add it back in. Slave raiding restricted to your capital in Africa, or you could also move your capital research and then move back. Nope, you have to... your tech you get as a result of where your capital is tied there. And so you have to keep your capital there. Also, tech you get... as a result of your religion is also tied down. So like the Ottomans are, I think, the only slave raiding nation that's not in Africa, if I recall correctly. And the Ottomans have their own special advance for it. But what the Ottomans get is they probably shouldn't move their capital to Byzantium, because they get the Asia tech tree if they're not there. So the Asia tech tree probably is overall stronger, whereas, yeah, so you see like production efficiency, riches of Asia, trade capacity, Silk Road, tolerance of heathens, 1, tolerance of heretics, 1, although tolerance of heretics not that useful for them. Fertile lands, this culture capacity, all of this stuff is Asia tech tree. Legacy of great empires, I think, is... Yep, in Asia. And so capital in Asia, source of knowledge, capital in Asia. 2% all estate satisfaction, capital in Asia. Capital in Asia. Capital in Asia, but not that important. And it's really kind of front-loaded pretty hard as well. In Ages 2 and 3 is where most of the Asia techs are. But yeah, Constantinople's an ass capital. You don't want to... I mean, like, you have some unique buildings, and so the question is the unique buildings better than all these Asia techs? And I don't think... I'd have to double check and see what unique buildings they get. It depends on this. I could have sworn Asia got some... Age 4, Age 3 stuff. Thought it was Age 2 and 3 was where most of the Asia stuff was, maybe not. Sub-Sahara also gets an insane tree. Sub-Sahara's tree is really strong. They don't get as much tax as Asia, but like Europe, you get like a law category. You get like a law category that was actually like nice for pushing centralization, but now you don't push centralization, so like Europe gets like nothing useful. Slave trade alone kind of clears the Asia tech. Yeah, but Ottomans already have it. What's Europe tech? Europe doesn't get anything. Europe's cringe. Europe gets like a better law for like one of these, like legal code. Yeah, instead of... So everyone else is forced on a traditional law, and, like, Europe gets, like, civil law or some shit. Which was actually really nice if you were playing in Europe. It was easier to push centralization, right? But now everyone goes decentralization and you totally don't care. But you get Age 1 tree. That's really strong. Where where you get culture capacity, not very important right now, but on various versions of the game, this was a good modifier. Max literacy, clergy, tolerance, manpower, both good. Flat legitimacy. Cavalry power. Like, right now, Cav is just way better, and then proximity cost 5%, and trade range used over land, and raid enemies for slaves. Mainly the raid enemy for slaves. You do have to be in sub-Saharan Africa, though. So... If slave raiding is the same as taking slaves when you occupy a province, war, Aztecs do that too. Yeah, but Aztecs aren't Aztecs. They're in... Yeah. You have other issues going on if you're in North America. Theodosian Walls is a big one, but you get events for Blue Mosque. Yeah, so it just it depends, but it's like it's stiff competition because like being in Europe like really isn't that big an advantage. You also like care about, I believe it's regions. You can't make in adjacent regions. You can't make colonies or I'm not sure what extent it is, if it's regions or subcontinents. I can't remember where you can't build bailiffs, or you can now build bailiffs in like adjacent regions, but you cannot build in adjacent regions plantations. I don't know if it's this or subcontinents. It's been recently changed. But like this is also a reason to maybe care about this type of thing. In regards to where you put your capital exactly. So like if the Ottomans, if North Africa is not considered to be next to Eastern Europe, then Ottomans moving their capital to Constantinople so that they can get plantations in the Nile would make sense. If that's how that works, that would be a reason. But also, you could move your capital to Constantinople, build all the plantations, and then move it back and get the tech. So, and you could do the same thing with bailiffs. Paradox going woke by making Asia strong is Jover. Yeah, everyone's big Madge. I mean, Catholic really sucks too. I mean, it feels like just way more playtesting happened in Europe, and there's just a natural kind of tendency to nerf things the more you test them, I think. And so I think Europe just in general got like a lot more nerfs, whereas like pops are just like hugely powerful, and they're just like, I think the people didn't play Vijayanagara quite as much. Oh yeah, we get the Asia tech tree. I'm considering moving my capital to North Africa to get better techs. I mean, yeah, feel free to report back if you get to rates for slaves as Castile. I think you do. So I think that it's a bit of silliness, but I do think this is probably the best location for a capital as Castile. Like, you think you can push in as Sevilla a little bit better too, but you're just losing like 2 or 3 procs on the Sevilla push. Or not 2 or 3. You're losing... I don't know if this is... the capital's here, or if it's here in terms of the node. But if let's say it's here, it's like... let's call this 3, 6, 9. And then you're in on Sevilla, but it's gonna cost extra because it's only a 55, and it's harder going into harbors than it is exiting, so... you lose like maybe 10 or 11 procs on all the stuff that's internal to Sevilla. I mean, it's a sacrifice, but like... you get a little bit more procs on some of the stuff in North Africa. It's less important, so maybe even this is better. Maybe this is the better capital, just because you get like more good stuff and you can put the market capital there. It's like move this to here, something like that. Or move even Sevilla over there and then make a market in Marrakesh. Something like that. Do you have events to destroy the Patriarch to get those events? Because I don't think I got any when I played Ottomans. I got them when I played Carthage, and I had just like 2 approval of, which means that loud cars have higher satisfaction because there's more tolerance. I like it though it's controversial. I think disadvantaged or small stars should have strongest advances. I mean, like, from a gameplay perspective, that's a way to balance small nations and big nations. I don't think you necessarily need to balance small nations and big nations, though. Like, I think that one of the ways you moderate difficulty is by playing harder starts. Can I make plantations in Europe as North African due to the adjacency rules, or is the dream dead? The dream's dead. They've changed the rules. I don't know if it's region or... I don't know the exact rule, though. I don't know if it's adjacent regions or adjacent subcontinents. Because they've changed it. I know if your capital is in North Africa, you can't make them in Italy. I don't know if you could make them in France, for example. I do know that if you're in East Africa, you can make them in India. But I don't know if that's considered adjacent, 1 over or 2 over. Is tag swapping possible in EU5? Yeah, mainly, sometimes it requires a culture flip, but it's mainly about moving your capital. But some are limited. You can only move laterally or up in terms of country rank. So you can't swap down. Looks like you're having fun. We can't have that. I really enjoyed the, like, plantation shenanigans. Plantations are bugged. The building is just absolutely obscene. It just doesn't employ up properly. If it employed up properly, like, it would just be so much stronger. But, like, it's already just, like... the plantations should be nerfed and they should work properly. Is kind of the thing. The thing, like, okay, with Columbian Exchange... The thing is that you get just too many levels of the plantation. The plantation should probably be stronger, and then you should just get fewer levels. Or they shouldn't scale up as much. What was that? I don't even know all my audio alerts. The plantations should, like, the thing is like, if you can move tobacco to Alexandria, right? And then you can build plantations there. And in retrospect, this is probably what I should have done in... No, the Carthage run, I can't build plantations in Alexandria is the issue. But if you're playing someone where you can... The thing is between the dev and the pop, the way the building levels scale... You can build, like, 50 plantations there. And if you build 50 plantations and you have 30 tobacco, then you're also going to have base tobacco. You're going to have 80 total base production, right? But then you have plus 500% output. So you have 80 times 6, 560 tobacco. It's just it's like exponentially scaling force multiplier. Except it's like linearly scaling, but let's call it exponential. Historically, India would be a powerhouse around this time. They didn't expand everything because it felt useless to expand. Yeah, but India... Well, alongside this, like, they also nerfed... Like, they nerfed the flavor of, like, Vijayanagara and the Mamluks before release, like, pretty hard. Like, the Mamluks had, the Mamluks have, like, one good thing, and it's not even in here. Actually, they have a couple good things. They have this trade range, and they have discipline, and now Masters of the Nile is pretty good. They have, like, 7%, 7.5% discipline, but the big thing they had was this 20% tax efficiency. And that got cut in half to 10% before release. In Vijayanagara, this used to give 10% procs, now it gives 5. And this is where a big chunk of the power of Vijayanagara is. But, like, everyone before release was complaining about the Mamluks being strong, and then the Mamluks get nerfed in a whole bunch of different ways. They also start out with all those, like, awful privileges. More like Europa Jover Salis. Yeah, basically. Like, I assume the AI's kind of bad about unslotting them, so I assume they still have them here. But Banal Lordship, real bad. Wife payments, real bad. They get both of them. This used to be bad, but now it's good. Oh, the turns table. Constantinople also gets a lot of flavor, like earthquakes. Yeah, you don't. If you're playing the Ottomans, you actively want to use. Actually, let's double check and see if it's Oatmeal. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. What was that? I got a notification noise. I have no idea what it was. I apologize if I'm ignoring something important. Where is it? It's in here, right? Dangers. So we like never use this map mode, but this is why if you're playing Ottomans, you actually keep your army in busy. Or up here somewhere. But you can't get a earthquake or a volcano here. So you can't just randomly lose a ton of army. And then they're so fractured when the English showed up, they themselves financed and executed the conquest of India. Yeah. I mean, if you look at, like, GDP, like, the GDP tells, like, the real story. Loud car tolerance has exponentially grown over time watching you. Big dice. The sea tiles are outrageous for Iberia. What do we think are outrageous about the sea tiles? Like these ones? I mean, that is good for reaching into Africa. What are we talking about here? So what's the run? Ottomans? The run is Granada. We're just kind of talking about it afterwards, or we're talking through some things. Because I think we're... The next thing to do is deck up Morocco, but I think we're like kind of around the time frame that I want to conclude the stream, so... Plantations should consume pops at a high rate. That's an okay adjustment. It doesn't matter now because they don't employ up properly. Because what happens is, however many slaves you import for the plantation, what it does is the slaves will work in the RGOs first. And this is actually a bug that like annoys me so hard. But the slaves will work in the RGOs first. And so if you have 5k RGO jobs and 10k slave jobs, you'll only ever be able to employ half the slave jobs, because half the slaves will work the RGO first, and then you won't get enough slaves to replace. You won't get 15k slaves, you'll just get just the 10k, because the demand on the location for slaves is low. You have to create, you have to urbanize the location and make it a slave center, which kind of sucks, because plantations, in theory, should scale more up as you're rural, but you actually just should urbanize them all. The problem with colonies, though, is they just close these. They just close them down. They're just like, nah, just kidding. Smell you later. Byzantium sucks, what's your take? Yeah, they're probably okay. I don't know what you mean by sucks. If you get off the ground with them, they have, decent content. But, yeah, everyone in the region has an easier start than them, probably. There's probably some cheeky way to do the start that's better, though. So your world's desire is just to pile rebel half the time? Basically. C-zone region thingy? Oh, this? I don't know why their C-zone matters. Oh, you're saying it's funny looking? Yeah, maybe. The thing is there's provinces for C-zones, and so they all have to be in the same thing. Yeah, janissary buildings never get employed. Oh yeah, janissary buildings probably have the exact same issue. They probably work the RGO before the building. I don't know. I reported this. This frustrated me so much. To me, this is like actually a high priority to fix. But yeah, I mean, let's see. But you can make slave centers and just capture the slaves to get your janissary buildings up, or you just only build the janissary buildings where you have the thing. Like, you can play around it as the Mamluks. Oh, we don't even have janissary buildings. I mean, these guys will have. But yeah, similar idea with the Mamluk barracks, I believe. Since it employs slaves, any slave employing building, it's going to say, okay, we're going to pull 6,000 slaves for this Mamluk barracks, and then the 6,000 slaves will work in the wheat first. That explains why they're not working, yeah. Can regions mutate over time? No. The cheeky start with biz is to release subjects down to 2 provinces. You avoid the succession disaster, you can just build back and take it when you start. Yeah. For biz, my approach was, I've never not released the stuff that wasn't integrated at game start, but yeah, just releasing more is probably worth. That's what I've been doing, only build them where there's a lot of slaves. Yeah, that's the solution, is you just build a slave center there, you raid for a ton of slaves, and then you just have a surplus of slaves, and it works out. It matters for colonization. The higher maritime presence in your capital region, the faster your colonies grow. So it's a modifier. So it's Portugal, you want a lot of maritime presence in seas of Iberia. Does it always matter? I know colonial range matters. I have to check. I'm gonna write that down, that I need to check these things. Maritime for colonies and colonial range for colonies. Because also I think the closer you are to the bottom end of your range, I think it colonizes faster too. So even if you have range, no matter what, more range is still better. Can you show the unique content for Al-Andalus? I wish I could. I wish I could. I wish I could. I do indeed wish it. I thought about leaving feedback for that. I didn't. I thought that would kind of be nagging. Be like, excuse me, there's no flavor for this. I also wouldn't be surprised if they do this with the, like, one of the early patches is going to be Iberia, so, like, I would be surprised if we see that. Is it normal that your colonization ticks down? I'm not sure what you mean by ticks down. Like, it goes from 6 to 7 at a month tick, then after a couple days drop to a couple percent? For colonization? Like the percent you have colonized? I'm not sure that's... I think that sounds like you're colonizing Africa and people are dying to malaria, is what that sounds like. You have if you have a really low colonization speed, your guys will die faster than they can colonize. Although I think they build up immunity as well, so like you can eventually get it, but you're buzzsawing a lot of pops unless you're faster. They've changed up how malaria interacts with colonies, like, repeatedly, though, so, like, I'm not really confident in my kind of knowledge. Iberian Twilight, but it's EU5 based, yeah. They stole the idea. Have you tried the other Christian heresies? Serbia has a few. Bogomilism, Christianity. The second one you mentioned actually got nerfed before release. I think they had decreased war score costs or something. Is colonization kind of meh? Yeah, it is kind of meh. It's kind of meh because the AI is bad, the AI for colonies is really, really bad, and they don't properly do like anything, so you have to really hold their hand, and then they do a lot of stuff that's annoying. Like they will turn off your plantations, and they will over-urbanize, and so you have to play around them doing this. And the reward is a ton of pop growth and a ton of dev growth, which to be fair is like, I think worth in the net. It's just like obnoxiously high levels of micro for someone who's ostensibly like a subject, because it feels like you have to actually manage the stuff yourself if you're playing correctly. Is there a way to avoid godlike emperor dying early as Majapahit? Safe's coming maybe? I don't know. Colonization, yeah, we already answered that. Holy shit, is that a thing? What do you mean? EU5 is released Siberian Dawn, basically. Colonizing Africa right now, and the colonies don't decline. I'm in 1500 and have plus 170 colonists. I don't know why it's going down then. Cost seems so substantial as well to explore a few locations. Yeah, this is super trappy early on. You notice we're not exploring anything with Granada. I do think we want to explore the Azores so we could, before the end of the age, so we can spawn the institution. But generally, it's super... The thing is, it doesn't scale up, and so, like, when you're low income and you haven't, like, ramped up at all, it's just super baity to go for anything. Building cities in a gold RGO thanks to my colonies. Yeah, basically. They'll plop down city. Well, I don't know how much of it is the parliament and how much of it is them just deciding to urbanize, but the AI in general just actually sucks at dealing with urbanization. They will, if given enough resources, they will like urbanize 100%, or close to it, with their logic, which is really, really not correct. But they just like it. And so that's why if you look at like a late game run, if you look at like India, India will tend to be like 100% urbanized or something. Turn gold and silver will stay rural for the bonus. Yeah, so he's complaining about, that's exactly right, but he's complaining about the colonies urbanizing, and so you have to babysit the colonies' RGOs. But the thing is, if they decide to click up, they brick all the RGOs anyways, so it's like, it's obnoxious no matter what. But like, here's our urbanization map in our kind of somewhat late game Venice run, right? Where we have urbanization in a lot of places, but not everywhere, and we definitely could urbanize everywhere. And there's also much more dense around here where we have like our power base than it is like on the periphery, because we own a lot of territory. We haven't urbanized a lot of other places, and we're not going to, so it's going to be like more here. But this is pretty heavy urbanization, but like boho. Right now, looking at, see if they've gotten a little bit better at it, or they haven't done it. They haven't urbanized over the gold or the silver specifically. Okay, boho's kind of smart about it. Our subject here, we have deleted their urbanization over this silver mine multiple times. Okay, so here's a silver. This shouldn't be urbanized. But India tends to look a lot like this. Vijayanagara is having a rough game, but like, look at this. What's this guy doing? My brother. What is this? They're just like, oh, we can... I think they also don't care about food as much as they should. So it's like hard to starve as India. They probably still aren't starving, to be fair. It's hard to starve... Well, that's not India, yeah. No, it's just actually so hard to starve as India. I was hoping to say it's hard to starve as India and then show you them starving, but they're actually just not starving because it's hard to starve as India, the truth is. They're not hyper-urbanized up here, but they're having food problems. This is actually a little bit less urbanization than I was expecting to see, taking a look at China. Look at Khmer. Khmer's got a shitload of food, though. The beret's insane. I honestly could get behind this being correct, though. This level of urbanization. Maybe we should look to the ones who are that we know are like really sinning. I love seeing Khmer doing good, though. Yeah. The real sinners, though. We have, like, deleted so much urbanization from Cuba multiple times. Look, Florida, how urbanized it is. They just, like, urbanize a lot when they don't have pops. Like, notice, like, none of these will be able to upgrade to cities, basically. But yeah, these guys were 100% urbanized. We deleted the cocoa and the chili urbanization. I think we deleted the cotton, too. These guys were also nearly 100% urbanized. Look, the chili is urbanized. That's insane. This guy, we peeled back the urbanization on the tobacco. He's rebuilding it. And so it's a lot of that. Does exploring Azores and stealing the map have the same outcome for institutions? I think so, but I'm not sure. I would assume so, but I haven't like verified or anything like this. India Lake Game is one big city, basically. Gotta go. I see you, Elia. Yeah, we're on our way out as well. Speaking of gold and silver, so what precious metal lot should I take if I have a ton? If you have a really big ton, probably export prioritization, unless you have some source of extra minting. If you get a source of extra minting, then I would probably go with the middle one for trade efficiency. Something like this, probably. I wish you could just turn off the AI. I mean, kind of, like, it would honestly be easier to just micromanage the entire colony yourself and have it just be, like, a different land type. Like, the AI doesn't think or do anything in regards to its development, and it's just you. But, yeah. GG, basically. So, the AI is, like, very... We're not a big fan of the way the AI approaches. It's, like, a lot of colonial stuff. Because, yeah, this tobacco, we would rather they not. And then... This is like one of the bigger sins is that they will just close the plantations. Hot damn, they have this one open. We find a plantation that's just closed. This one doesn't have enough guys to work it, which is the separate issue that we were talking about, where the slaves are working in the RGO first. So that's why this is not fully employed. The partial employment here, it only has 1,000 employed. And there's 3,000 slaves here. That's because 2,000 of the slaves are working the tobacco first. So, like, the big idea of, like, going plantation heavy just doesn't work. Would it be better to own it yourself? Well, here's the rub. They get a ton of pop growth and dev growth, and they use dev province frequently. And so having just one province guys that use dev province and get, like, huge pop growth modifiers is, like, a really good thing, because you'll get way more pops there. When you initially make the subject, they get 0.5, but then they get 0.2. Pop growth, which is quite a lot. So that's why you have like 200,000 pops here when the investment pop quantity was very small. This is an OPM Havana, right? So whatever we look towards here, this is going to be the pops that were here at the start. So in 1484, there was 42k pops, which includes probably about half investment and half pops there. So we've 10x'd our population effectively. I actually think there was less than this. 42k sounds high. Maybe it's not. So let's say the colony finishes and there's 42k pops and half of them are our pop investment, and then you get like the growth of plus 160k pops. It's a lot. 200,000 Venetians. So we also have like 50 dev in some of these locations, because this was an OPM, they've used dev province a lot. Like these guys, you can see where they use dev province and when they haven't, but colonial nations get a ton of development, which the population and the development both are a driver of max levels. So if you own this yourself, you get like 5-6 levels of Chiles by this time, and at this point there's like 13 levels, and a lot of the value is off of just trading these goods out. So just having more of the goods and then extracting the value through trade, kind of the vibe. Maybe a list of buildings the AI is permitted to close. Yeah, the most obnoxious one is also related to colonization, is the slave center. They just close them. They just close these. They're just like, nah. And so, like, you can get some slaves, but it's annoying without it. Then you play on very hard and get another 0.1. Oh yeah, this is a strangeness though. Yeah, the like exploits to use other countries on very hard in order to get more stuff. But I think what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna raid someone else. Let's see who's streaming the category. I think we haven't raided Lambert in a hot minute. We do see him live. Anyone else? Playmaker 2. I think we... New secret coring method, according to... Yeah, let's maybe throw Playmaker a raid. Curious what the secret coring method is, although I think it's just using subjects. I don't think it's a secret, but... That's how secrets work, you don't know what they are. And then we will link his Twitch to the YouTubers if they're interested in joining the raiders. And say bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Take care, and then off with the raid.